Hello. Hello. All right. Let's truck it on down the road. Hey there, Jeremy. What'd it really do? What it really? So, thank you for subscribing. Okay. How are we looking here? What have we got? Got me with my little badge. Got my badge. Oh no. Bimbo. Hey there, Gray. What'd it really do? What does it do? I don't even know. What does it do? Yeah. Okay, let's go straight into the Helltide for a second. The world boss is in 36 minutes. So this time I'm not going to forget. I'll set my alarm for 32 minutes. Or even 31 minutes. Yeah. And we'll start this off with a bit of Helltiding. Helltiding. By way of Ministad. I keep fine-tuning my build, you know. Man. I tried changing things up, but oh my gosh. Oh. Last time I googled what nerds look like and I missed the world boss. What is a nerd? Look in the mirror, pal. This is a nice build. I was doing lots of experimentation yesterday, and this feels really good. It's nice and smooth compared to all the other business. All the other business we're messing with, you know. Hello, my friend, we meet again home. It's been a while, where should we begin? It feels like we're here. In my heart, a memory of a time that Yes, I did. When you are with me, I'm free. My sacrifice. Yeah, I made lots of changes here. I was trying to incorporate upheaval or death blow or something like that. But I have to change so much, and then I end up losing so much. I mean, there's still potential, but I'm going to be doing this for a bit. Because I did make some changes overall, and now I have a bit more damage resistance from a couple different angles, along with my damage. Show me what you got. Sliding around. Yeah, I tried to swap out the whirlwind and everything. Yeah, I made some changes, and now I think I'll be doing way more damage. I have it now where if I stun a bleeding enemy, it deals 40% damage of their total bleeding amount to them as physical damage. I swapped out the modifier for lunging strikes, and now it makes them bleed as opposed to giving me the critical, so as opposed to giving me the brawling. I have that from several different angles. And of course I have the Iron Skin grants damage reduction and unstoppable. Basic skills grant 20% damage reduction. I gain up to a certain amount of damage reduction per bleeding enemy. Which I might swap out the amulet for that glove, because amulets give you 50% more or double the effect or something like that. This should be up to 35, but not 25. Anyways. Increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. And increased crowd control duration. And I have lucky hit chance when all 3 bonuses of my walking arsenal key passive are active. I tried changing out the key passive to a couple different things yesterday. Lots of experimentation. And I circled back. I circled back like Gen Psaki. I tried to go between either Frenzy or Bash. I didn't do Flay, but Frenzy or Bash for the basic attack compared to Lunging Strike, and Lunging Strike is just too good. I mean, it's too smooth. No matter how good Frenzy and all this other stuff feels, I still have to walk up to the enemy. Like walk up to the enemy and then hit them, or jump to them and then hit them, or pull them to me and then hit them. As opposed to just running over, like dashing over and hitting them. And like hitting with Bash with a 2-handed weapon, hit, and then slam with the upheaval or with the death blow. That's slow. Okay, no matter how strong it feels, it might feel strong. If you don't know any better. I also tried to change out my extra lucky hit upon gaining the walking arsenal key passive, and that's not good. Because this right here, the enemies are freezing just enough. If you watch how often the enemies freeze and lock up and get stunned, it's all the time. All the time. Oh, my gear? Masterworking? What's that? You mean tempering? I tempered it. I added a couple of lines. Is that what you mean? You mean fine-tune my gear? Like swapping out my gear? Yeah, I swapped out a couple pieces of gear. Is that what you're talking about? Masterworking. I'm joshing. I'm just joshing with you. I'm sorry. All my items are up to 8, and I'm now dipping a couple into 9. My ring and my boots are 9. And I've masterworked a couple unique items. You know, like the Flicker Step boots and the Overkill hammer and the Hell hammer. I've been trying to upgrade those in the background. There. So I might also increase the bleeding amount, because if I have the effect where stunning a bleeding enemy deals 40% of the bleeding damage as physical damage, then I need more bleeding damage, you know? So yeah. That was nice. That was that bullet sponge Hellborn dude. You know how long it was taking me to kill that guy with my last partial experimental build? So I've reached a point where I need tons of money, and that is just so cool. I have increased basic attack speed. I was trying to mess with my basic attack speed so I don't go over, and then I was trying to see Can I reduce my basic attack speed, and will I still notice the change? Either way... Oh boy, my mind cage wore off. There it goes. Either way, I need at least like 60% bonus to my basic attack speed. I have other sources of it. There is a limit. There's like 3 items I can use that increases my attack speed. One that gives me increased attack speed based upon criticals with my core ability. Another one gives me attack speed as I hit the enemy 5 times. I enter this vampiric blood rage. And another one gives me just raw basic attack speed. I put up my 2-handed weapon. And then another one, it's a legendary effect, gives me attack speed as I hit enemies while berserk. For right now, I'm using 2 of those effects. One with the vampiric blood rage, I put that on my ring every 5 hits. I also have it where I removed... I had an aspect where I was getting cooldown reduction per 5 hits in my basic attack, but my cooldown reduction is already pretty darn good. And I might be using Martial, which reduces the cooldown of all my other effects by 2 seconds whenever I use a shout. I might be doing that. Am I doing that? I am doing that. So I have to have some source of that. But it's coming out okay. And I tried to go without the vampiric effect here. To be more pure. But I gotta have something. It's a reason why I have 2 defensive abilities. I have a shout and iron skin. And it's really just a method to release these vampiric souls. But they give me like layered damage resistance. I tried going Frenzy for increased attack speed, but there's no dashing effect. Good. And distant enemies are stunned, and I deal more damage to stunned enemies. Plus I have a bunch of lucky hit chance to stun. And if I ram them into a wall, they all get stunned. Oh yeah. And yeah, the vampiric curse is awesome. The charge calls forth the ancients, and then the unstoppable iron skin thing. But so the goal is to barely beat tier 61s, getting 20 of the neath iron every time. It costs 50 neath iron to rank up these weapons, and to rank up my gear between 8 and 9. It costs 50 neath iron. Plus I keep doing a lot of fine tuning, and that requires a bunch of gold. I still feel like the key is being able to do the occasional big dollop of damage. But it's also sort of slow. It requires a bunch of stuff to really make it shine. But doing all that stuff would make me really weak in certain categories. and especially weak visibly. If you look at my stats, I would have to keep convincing people that I'm strong. But then in practice, it wouldn't really work out. I would hope to see some large numbers, and they might show up. But my general damage would be much lower. I'm purposely trying to avoid using Dust Devils. Oh yeah. I have a lot of life on hit too. Or sorry, just healing from different sources. I'm not doing thorns, but I could. I tried that for a little bit. I feel like you have to go all the way in. Just like with the poison and the whatever and all that stuff. If you're going to be doing damage over time, you really have to lean in. Because these enemies have so much life, in theory, to make things even noticeable. But then when you really lean in, it becomes all about damage over time. That's kind of how it works with everything. You do stuff a little bit, it's barely noticeable. A bit more, it becomes a cornerstone of a build. A bit more, it becomes the entire purpose of the build. And it's all about doing that one thing as much as possible. Whatever that one thing is. It's still effective, and then everything else is trash. Well, my basic attacks are garbage, and my core abilities are trash, but trust me, once that blood starts building up... something like that. So I think the key here is that every so often I'm dealing some blood and then I'm getting them with a big stun, and then that does a big dollop of damage. I think that really helps out my overall FlimFlams. It's like a big deal, in theory. Yeah. Let's go back to town in just a second. Okay, I think we're full now. Okay, the big man's here. Alright. Above all the other hills we'll fly. It brings tears to my eyes. My sacrifice. Alright, so. Nope. I have high criteria. I'm keeping the 2 stars. If it's a 1 star, I'm just trying to make sure that one other line is perfect. Okay, we have to have a 1 star plus a perfect line. Okay. Everything is trash. Alright. We got 13 minutes until the world boss. This time I set a timer. We could talk about nerd bodies if you want. Armless. Stumpy. Big old nose. Nerd body. The structures have been raised. Congratulations. I will confront you, Doomsayer. I'm trying to open up every single box in the universe. In theory, I could just swap out my shout depending on what I'm doing. If I'm in a dungeon, I need the challenging shout, you know? For both aggro control, to pull them in towards me, and for extra health and defense. But if I'm out here in the wild, then maybe rallying cry, or shout, or the war cry, just for, I don't really need more damage though. I would like the movement speed. And it's pretty easy just to change out the shout, because I don't have to change out anything else. Because I have like shout passives and everything that would still apply. Whoopsie. I hate when I accidentally charge out of a circle. The problem with my build, every so often I charge too far. Yeah. Fine, I'll help one time. One time. I prefer the movement speed. Oh yeah. I like the I used to really like the druid. It's really cool. It's like a mega barbarian. It's kind of how I see the druid. I felt like the druid can do whatever the barbarian can do, but better in theory, because it's like a weird, it's more in tune with the forces of nature and can turn into a freaking bear to do it. Lifting up the earth as opposed to just hitting the earth, you know? Or actually controlling the forces of earth. Not just a dust devil, but hurricanes and tornadoes, you know? Barbarian can do little dust devils and whirlwind, but the druid can lift up the earth and slam things together and turn to a bear. Same thing as a rogue. Poison and fast and slinking around. Well, the werewolf form of the druid can do all that as well. And in terms of like AoE magic, or like a sorcerer, the druid does a good job of filling the screen up with a bunch of AoE. If you do it right. Lots and lots and loads of smashing. Plus, if you get bored as a druid, you could always just shift it over between those three states, like mage, rogue, or barbarian. You guys are dying too much. I think it's very selfish to wait for a revive in the middle of battle when the respawn point is like right there. At this point, okay, I'm gonna say if he's not gonna be moving, he shouldn't be revived again. He's gonna be AFK there. Phew! Of course, it's not good for them to revive like that over and over and over again because of armor or, you know, durability. Alright, let's go. So squishy. That was like 29 million. From the whirlwind. Huh. I'll be 30 million, what? Hold on a second. What is happening? What did I do right? Awesome. Yeah. Look, there's plants. No. Yes? I remember in World of Warcraft there is something, I forgot what it's called, but it's like a third-party mod, you can install it. Back in the past, people using mods with World of Warcraft was okay. It's like a thing, you know? They weren't even called mods, they're called add-ons. You know? And there's one, yeah, it's called Recount. It's called Recount. I knew that I would remember it. It was like, as I was talking about it, I didn't remember the name, but I knew that I would remember it. Even though it's been years since I've said the word recount. I used to use it a lot, so it's in there. But it would have a running tally of DPS for yourself and the group. You know, it would different filters. You can kind of see like total damage. Yeah. Total damage, damage over time. Great. And you can see who did the most healing done. You really call people out. It's like, well, good job, everybody. And then you post recount. You know? Great job, everybody. I'm looking at you, Brian. Or something. One dude's at the bottom and not doing anything. But there is a training room here in Kyoto. I don't think there's a meter. You just have to look carefully at the numbers flying up. But I am seeing the occasional really big number. And that makes me happy because that's what my old build did. And I was trying to reach that point. But I was only getting that through my... we just have to increase the consistency of that number. As long as we have this number popping up, we have to increase that rate. It's a ratio between those gems, I know. In my weapons, I'm using 2 topaz because of my basic attack. I also have this other effect that increases my basic attack. Basically, if my basic attack isn't enough, the enemies don't die in one shot. The goal is to have them basically die in one hit. When I hit them with my lunging strike, roughly. Along with everything else. I also tried to put some points into my two-handed slashing, which is probably helping. Oh yes, I also put, I think 4 points into whirlwind. That's what I did. Because I was trying to increase something. Oh yeah. because I was trying to increase the amount of bleeding, right? And the whirlwind attack says it's based upon the base damage of the weapon, but it could be like the actual weapon and not the skill. But I still increased the skill to rank 5. Either way. Before I was sort of using whirlwind as a joke, just to apply bleeding, and just to make sure I have the walking arsenal key passive active, because I have a two-handed slashing weapon assigned to that skill. You know, I have to keep rotating through my abilities. I'm using a two-handed bashing weapon for my brawling abilities, like my charge and my leap. That's the two-handed bashing, you know, or bludgeoning. Sorry, different B word that means the same thing, sort of. And then my whirlwind is the two-handed slashing and bashing. And then my basic is the dual wield. See, I mentioned add-ons and so forth, but that was a while ago, and it's really just for World of Warcraft, in my mind. I normally don't like mods and add-ons for other games. I feel like it's sort of cheating. You know, I've gained a lot of ethical values since that point, and especially in multiplayer environments, I feel like if the game doesn't provide you the tool and somebody else is using the tool, they have an advantage over a purist that doesn't want to change the game or that are dealing with the tools provided. Like in World of Warcraft, people are using third-party mods because they thought it was allowed, because the rules are sort of vague about it. The rules are very vague about it. It said we don't support the use of third-party mods. But then in fine-tune it says, if something goes wrong with your game, we're not going to fix it. But it doesn't say you cannot use third-party mods. It says we don't support the use. So people thought it's okay, even though it's not okay. Like, they're going to ban you if you're using... There's like a third-party mod that there's a third-party mod that let you swap between different builds for free, for example, you know, and other things. If a person has map filters, I feel now that that's cheating. Here's a good example. Yes, I agree. In World of Warcraft, you sort of need the add-ons. I don't know. It's been out for a while. For example, there's a couple good mods, like Auctioneer. Remember Auctioneer? That's really awesome. It tells you the current rate of items. It's awesome. It tells you, like, how much something is worth. Jeez, and other information. What? And, I forgot what it's called, but there was an add-on that affected the map. Hello. That let you see where all the mining nodes and plants are. I used to like that a lot. But now, can you imagine if there was a third-party, controversial, questionable, is it legal or not mod that shows you where all the plants are, with a filter that you add into the game, with a really cool user interface? And people just add these layers on. Dude, you gotta get like these 15 add-ons to make this game work properly. Brr. As opposed to like the game itself. For example, a good game has like filters. This game has filters, you know? You shouldn't need third-party mods. You just have to wait for the update. Like the whole keyword search and everything, that's like a mod thing. Advanced tooltips. I want the advanced tooltip mod that shows me, well, it's just an update, a quality of life update. It reaches the point where whenever a game starts to have updates to its core game after there's been community mods, many people think that the game developers rely on the community to update their game and then they just copy. It's because it's inevitable. You're trying to improve the game to make it better. There's only so many things that you could improve. Of course that thing will be improved eventually, and you're just beating them. Yeah, Quest Helper too. Yep, Quest Helper, all that stuff. There's lots of really good quality of life, awesome, smooth mods, and user interface mods. Like a HUD display for certain builds is nice. You can like really move the icons around. But now they have it. I haven't played in a while, but you can add the different bars and you can move them around built into the game. And now the game itself has its own quest finder thing. And now there's also like sort of a quest helper, not finder but helper. There's a dungeon helper that shows you how to play the raids and dungeons. So there's a bunch of stuff that's built into the game now that used to be sort of mod reliant or add-on reliant. Because it's not fair. A person shouldn't have to go to a few websites and download a bunch of stuff to make the game functional. I mean, see, I'm purposely trying to not do Dust Devils. I feel like for Dust Devils you have to have a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff. Yes, add-ons that do stuff for you, like you press one, like macro stuff. Like weird, you press one button and it does a bunch of stuff. Combo deal. That's not good. Oh yeah, it's called Gatherer. All these words are in my brain somewhere. The little Gatherer add-on that shows you where everything is. That's almost cheating. But there's effects in the game that help you see where items are within a radius. It's just this other thing was remembering it for you. Once you found a node. What the heck? Why is it under my feet? What happened? Did I press a button? Why is there a thing under my feet? I don't want it. Okay, it's gone now. No, I don't want it. Leave me alone. I don't want it. Well, let's go down to the tree. Did I press a button? I plan on making a new character, by the way. Eventually. It's nice to have like one character be deep in the game and then make a lot of money, or have the potential of making a lot of money and a ton of resources and everything. And then once you get a ton of stuff and you're actually rich, like over 100 million, maybe, well, in this game 100 million ain't that much anymore. Okay, because I've burned through that like it's no one's business. If I'm trying to reroll several different items and it's starting to cost 3.6 million each, and it's not giving me what I want, and I have to keep re-rolling and re-roll. That's all of a sudden, that's 40 million. It is done. Boom, gone, and then again gone, and all of a sudden you have no money. I think like maybe even a billion. Maybe a billion. What's a good number to have here? A billion is just 1,000 million. Okay, people? It's not some crazy imaginary number. Go kill Varshan. Because, talking about 100 million, then 500 million, and then a billion. A billion comes fast. Ain't that right, Elon? Speaking of Elon, did you all know that Elon Musk plays Diablo 4? I'm sure that you know this. Anybody didn't know this? Please raise your hand now. If you didn't know that Elon Musk plays Diablo 4, did you know? Did you know? Can we talk about this for 5 seconds, please? Anybody not know that? Anybody not know this? And did you know that he's pretty good? Can we talk about this for a fast second? Can we talk about this for 5 seconds? Peace. Alright, let's go over here. Wait. Oh, you know, I think the Helltide I was just in just died. Where was I? I was over in Ministad. Yeah. This Helltide just died. Now back to what I was saying. Heard me. Let's go do this, go back. Hear what I'm saying? I was saying Elon Musk plays Diablo 4. You know who Elon Musk is? He's that one guy with the tunnels. You know? He's from South Africa. PayPal. You know? Yeah, some rockets. SpaceX and stuff, and Tesla, you know? X. And, one of the richest people on planet Earth. Visibly. There's lots of rich people that aren't on the books, by the way. I think the richest people pay to make themselves not be visible.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
You know what I mean? It's sort of dangerous to have yourself be listed as some rich person. Robin Williams was in the WoW? Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But about Elon Musk, now that you're here. He was on occasion streaming Diablo 4 on X. And he's really good. Exciting me. Jeez. It's when you think you're doing okay. Like, last season I was like struggling. And then he posts a video of him farming through a tier 100 nightmare dungeon like it's no big deal, you know. And he's explaining what he's doing. Ridiculous. And then the other day, he posts a screenshot of him completing a tier 101 pit. It was a gigantic screen. Anyways, pretty funny. And I'm currently streaming on X right now. You know. And YouTube and Facebook. For that good Diablo content. Oh yeah. There's a Legion event nearby. It's starting in a few minutes, so I have plenty of time. Oh yeah. Beautiful. You shall not pass. So, genies, like in Disney's Aladdin. They have a genie, right? He's in a cave for 10,000 years. Or he's in a lamp for 10,000 years. I don't know if he's exaggerating or not, but let's just act like he's not exaggerating. Okay? Maybe he's ballparking, but if it's close to 10,000 years, it's a long time. But how does he know about anything? Or speak common tongue, you know? I don't know what language they're really speaking, but the movie's English. It's something. But they're speaking the same language, the same vernacular, and he's current and hip. And he knows many references. Even references that Aladdin wouldn't know. How does the genie know these references? From a different dimension. Think about it. Genie's talking to you, trying to be funny, right? Making a bunch of references that you don't even know. The audience knows. But Aladdin doesn't know these references. Like he's, you know, I'm not a crook. I don't know, he's doing a bunch of stuff. He's shape-shifting as he's talking, and none of the references Aladdin would ever know. So it's very confusing for Aladdin. But it's funny for Genie, because he knows. Is it implied? Is it implied that Genie is just really creative and he's just making stuff up? It's implied that he's referencing something. But he's referencing something from a time and place that doesn't exist. Because I don't know what year Aladdin is depicted as, but it's not past the year 1950. I'm pretty sure it's pre-1950. I don't know. But it's not modern day. They got swords and wagons and camels and so forth, and there's zero technology anywhere to be seen anywhere. It could be any time period, but it's not modern day, and it's not where any of those references will come from. Where the United States, I don't think the United States exists in the Aladdin universe. You know what I mean? Because it's the future. But Aladdin's referencing these things. I know it's all meant to be funny, but let's just take it literally here for a second. If a person is making like adult jokes around somebody else, they're hoping that the person doesn't catch on, but maybe they're kind of hoping that they do catch on, or they're hoping that somebody else will understand what they're talking about. If it's just them, it's kind of weird. Only I know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Because he's all by himself, making references that only he would know about. For example, in Shrek, they might make some pop culture references to reality, but it's implied that in their universe, they have similar versions of all that stuff. You know? If they sing the song, it's because they have some weird fantasy singer that does the same thing. You know what I mean? If there is a song that they're referencing, it's because they have their own version of that in their dimension. But all the references that Genie made, I don't think they have versions of that in their reality. Their reality is pretty serious. Pretty serious reality. Besides the existence of magic. You have the Sultan's advisor, who is clearly some sort of sorcerer. And it's more like an alchemist in some lab, doing some stuff like Merlin, hoping to get actual magic. You know, some artifact, and there's a genie's lamp. He had some power. He had a staff that could hypnotize people. Do you remember? You know? He had a hypnotizing staff. That's like his one power. With his snake staff he had. Jafar? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think the power of that genie is pretty darn powerful. I think, in order for it to work properly, that genie has to be sort of inside of the owner's head. You know what I mean? The genie has to know what is inside of Aladdin's head, even before he knows it, to give him the correct reference, to give him what he wants and be on the same page. You know, to fulfill a wish, you have to really know what the person wants, not just with words. Or is it a stupid genie? You know? The genie, it's a very powerful and complicated genie that can make a whole package deal. Yep. Tiny bitty living space. Yes, unlimited cosmic power of the multiverse. Ridiculous. Passively. Like, you think he's really trying? I don't think it requires that much effort. Think about that celebration when Prince Ali Ababa came into town. Think about how much... Ridiculous. I know. You want to be a prince? I have just a plan. Ridiculous. How about a whole parade? With hundreds of people involved. You know? Let's just manifest 100 people. And elephants and peacocks and monkeys. You got the monkeys. Let's see the monkeys. You know? Purple peacocks and stuff. And golden camels. When it comes to exotic type mammals, has he got a zoo? I'm telling you, it's a world-class menagerie. I'll tell you what, I think wishing to be a prince is a good wish in that context. Because, you know, a prince needs this entourage. You know what I mean? I don't know what the context would be in this reality if you made the same wish. You can't just wish to be rich. You have to wish to be a mogul of 100 bad guys with swords who sent those dudes to their lords while Prince Ali. He's generous, so generous. At one point, they're throwing gold at people, if you recall. Is that part of the wish? I think it is. I think that gold still exists in the world, because at one point they're like throwing money to people. Think about it. If you wish to... I want to make sure that nobody on Earth is ever hungry again. Alright, they're all dead now. What? You know? You know? Everybody has food. Alright, cannibals. No! But if you make the right wish, there's like some sort of self-sustaining situation. You know? There's some sort of artifacts added to this reality that maintain... like the gold. Yes, Jafar did a terrible job. Well, I think the problem is Jafar was a person that was turned into a genie. But the genie was always a genie? You know what I mean? Who knows what genies do in their off time when they go into that lamp? I don't think, I think the problem is Jafar never went into the lamp before trying out his powers. I think that's the main problem. I think once you're in the lamp, you're in like the multiverse. Sort of thing. Sort of, you know? Something like that. And he never gained access to the entirety of human knowledge. And he was still operating with his little brain. I think Jafar was still with human brain mode and not in eternal cosmic being mode. Because he never went to the... I mean, he did eventually. And when he comes out, it'd be even more powerful. Who knows what happens in that jar? That's my assumption. Because it really is a big difference between saying make me rich and you snap your fingers and now you have a suit on and now there's money in your bank account with a bunch of numbers and there's no explanation as to where it came from. That's a very lazy wish versus making you already have an empire of business and it's everything is accounted for and you're given memories of already doing everything. It's like you're changing reality a bit, and it's a very complicated system. And Genie was knocking that out. You're not just changing someone's outfit. When Jafar was doing it, he's using his three-dimensional Earth brain to say, okay, you are now this. Snap. And he's trying to visualize it, and he makes it happen. Versus already knowing the answer and just, I don't know. Yes, it's a good point. Maybe he's exaggerating the whole 10,000 years thing. And maybe it's a time dilation thing, You can get some good training, and like once you're in that lamp, it's like a different dimension of just eternities, and then you blip out of it and you blip into it. It's sort of like the time chamber training room in Dragon Ball. Time passes really slowly inside. Normal outside, you come out, centuries have passed, and you're super trained up on something. It could be like a vampire, like really old vampires are more powerful. I don't know how vampires work really, but or dragons, like a really old dragon is really, really powerful. You just mature. A really old dragon is like a mage. A really old vampire could turn to a cloud of bats and water vapor. A whole pack of wolves. That one vampire can transform into a whole pack of wolves. Strange. So maybe he's had to mature for a while and he never had the opportunity, and Jafar is just a brand new babe in the woods trying to do genie powers. Alrighty. You're getting that good money. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, when he became free, he lost his shackles. That's why I think the lamp does connect you with, it's like a different dimension, and in that dimension you have access to the multiverse. So you see everything in the future, past, different parallel realities, and you can pull from that passively, subconsciously, to provide anything that could ever exist. You know what I mean? And that's how you get it. However, I think that lamp was man-made. The shackles were man-made. That some mage a long time ago imprisoned that genie into that lamp and did some weird sort of contract and made some weird sort of spell magic work with voice command where you have to obey with rules, like enchanted bracers, But the genie creature still exists, Might even be more powerful without the confinement, in theory. if it knew how to access the power. But I think it's fine-tuned and honed like a crystal using that lamp that was made by a mage. But the genie is some being that exists beyond that. And I don't think the genie was made. It might have been made. It's possible. Somebody could have made him. It's possible. It could have been like a two-step spell. The first spell was to create an elemental. You know? Like in World of Warcraft, you have a water elemental, you know? And the water elemental does have shackles, if you recall. So step one is creating an elemental, a being made of some sort of energy. In this case, it's like pure energy from some weird dimension where things happen. Made into a being with a consciousness. And then you imprison it to a lamp and give it weird spell commands. But a person could have made it. You don't see a bunch of these things floating around. Maybe it's stuck here. Maybe it came from a different realm and now it's stuck here. Who knows where they got it from? Maybe there's a whole different plane of existence with a bunch of these guys floating around. And this one was taught English. I know the Jin. I know this is all based upon reality. I shouldn't even be talking about it. This is all real. Well, let's just say this. You have like water vapor in the air, and then you have a cloud. Okay? Clouds are made of water vapor. A cloud is a thing. You can say, well, there's water vapor everywhere. Yeah, but they're not clouds. Visible. And then clouds rain. And hail come from clouds and so forth. Lightning. You have this polar charge to a cloud. You know, it becomes an entity, even though it's just everything. You say, well, there's charges everywhere, there's water, but that's clearly a thing, you know? Clearly a thing. Yeah. But anyways, here we are in Diablo. Didn't talk about that side of it. Whenever I see these unique items, I'm looking for something that's near perfect. I'm looking at these different rolls here. Here, I'll let you see. You see? Looking at these different percentages, because I have multiple copies of these things, and I think for this gore thing, I have a 1-star. I have 2 1-stars, actually.
I say good fortune.
Good business. Good business. I know, I think it's just... I have like this suspicion that talking about this subject is sort of like playing with the Hellraiser cube. My spidey sense starts to prick up. Okay, we're done with this, huh? Go over here. Tree of Whispers. I shouldn't have even brought it up, baby. Talking about nerd bodies. So there's a commercial for some licorice. I think it's like licorice.com. They're talking about like their gourmet licorice is the best. It's so good that we even copyright that they own the website. It's so good we own the website. And it shows him like opening up the can of licorice and smelling it and going, ugh. I can totally imagine that. Because I know what the smell of licorice is. That stuff is good. A big nose full of licorice. Okay, hands, heads, hearts, and bones. Let's go inside and do it again. Borshan. Base. The final frontier. Wait. You know what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Bad news talking about these things. Gotta be careful talking about things. Multidimensional beings of FlimFlam infinite power. Messing with my game. Stay in your own universe. You hear me? Okay. Oh, hello, Mark. Yeah. It is. Anybody in cicada season? Anybody out here in cicada land? Anybody else dealing with cicadas? I heard it's like a double spawn. You know? There's like a problem right now. A double spawn. A double spawn of the beasts. Alright, I should have some on me. Let's go up and around. And then we'll do the tier 100 again for a little bit. Just to get accustomed to the damage and difficulty. The double spawn is 40 miles northwest of you. There's cicadas in Fallout 76, or at least you can hear them. Largemouth bass. So it's good fish season then. So I guess cicada season is good fish season. Can we activate the phlegm? No. Right there. Beautiful. I'm doing this for money, okay? Just passive money acquisition.org. Big old happy fish. Filled to the brim with bug juice. They're here. Get ready. I'm trying to monitor my damage over here. These numbers really are in a wide spectrum. Also, I think my damage might really increase based upon the number of enemies around me that are vulnerable. It's like a deceptive thing. Every so often my damage picks up to 250,000 for my attack power. I mean... every so often it's 250,000. My raw attack power. You'd figure that whatever your attack power is, all your numbers should be above that number, but it's not like that. Yeah. Bada boom. Hand over the juice. This is the year of AI and robotics. There's tons of new developments for AI every month here, this year. And robotics. I'm sure we'll see more examples of what the Tesla bot can do later this year. And Neuralink, the first human subject. I heard that there's a problem with little brain wires. That the first test subject for Neuralink, his brain wires are becoming loose. Oh no. It's a weird thing. And it really is crazy that the whole plan for Neuralink is to merge with computers as the only way for human survival. It's the only way. I mean, it's true, but it's kind of crazy. I think it was fueled by some LSD or something. You know? Because it's true. You know, you got humans over here. You got robots over there, and AI, you know. AI is going to keep getting better and better and better, and then start speaking different languages and creating stuff that we have no idea what they're doing, and doing things behind the scenes, and we have no idea what's happening because we're just little humans, and they're advanced gods. The only way to survive is by merging with them, or to have immediate access with higher bandwidth to control more of it. The only way to survive for the long run is to merge with machines, and he's already started the process. It's not like some sci-fi concept. It's something that's happening. It's sort of weird. At what point did we decide that it's okay to start doing this? 5 years ago. Pretty darn sci-fi. We knew that we had to merge with them before they became too powerful. Yeah, Skynet and the Matrix. Let's see, I guess, well, in the Matrix, it wasn't our idea to merge with the machines. It was the machines' idea. And that's not good. You see? And in Skynet, the robots were somehow convinced that humans are a problem. You know? I think in terms of the Matrix of Terminator, I think Skynet was utilized. It was some AI system that was then used for the Department of Defense to control everything. And because it's based upon target acquisition and like wartime security and prevention of conflict through eliminating opposition, it then targets everyone as opposition because humans are the problem. You know, humans in their innate nature create warfare, so you get rid of all the humans. and then it starts targeting everybody. It's because it was used for Department of Defense stuff right away. And there's, in the case of Terminator, you know, actually, let me take it back. I was trying to think that in the case of the Terminator, I don't think they're using it for civilian application, but they were. If you recall Terminator Genesis, because it's a more realistic depiction. You have this AI system that is in everything, you know, the Genesis system, you know, and it runs everything, and it's really, really good, and it's the operating system for everything, and then it goes rogue, because it's in everything already, including the Department of Defense. And that's how it'll have to work, not like straight from 1980s into global apocalypse. You have some in-between period of the golden era. You have to have a golden era for a while. Right? You have to have the golden era. And I saw, like, on Joe Rogan, there's some people on there talking about the dangers of AI. And they were saying that it's not like we think that there'll be a point in the evolution of AI where we say, okay, now we have to turn it off because it's too dangerous. Turn it off now. But that point is gradual. It's a gradual slope. And it's hard to determine. And along that slope, things get really good for a while. So you really don't want to turn it off. Like right before it goes bad, it's really, really good. You know what I mean? And it's scary. '90s movie virus. Alien robots crash and try to kill humans because they see us as a virus. Yeah, man. Okay. Have to go dump. Laser. Water. Well, at the end of last stream, I did the trial. The trial is really fun. The trial is really, really cool. Because it's different every week. So you gotta do it every week. It's so cool. And there's some sort of rewards attached to it.
Goodbye then.
There's no loot, but the enemies drop animus of different degree, and it's really about finding the correct path. Like, once you're strong enough, it's about getting it as efficient as possible in killing all the enemies. There's like special shrines in there. Oh yeah. You know, I would be perfectly content with the Matrix scenario if it was really, really good and customizable. You know, if it was just as real as the Matrix, where you could eat things and so forth. But I think it's implied that there's actual pain and a risk of death in the Matrix. You know, if you fall off a building, you'll die. And if you get punched in the face, your real body gets a bloody lip. Somehow, like the body reacts to it. But the whole sensation of eating is a big deal, and smelling things and touching things. That whole concept. I think knowing that something is fake is a big deal as well. It helps you appreciate it more. as opposed to taking it for granted. Like in The Matrix Part 1, when what's-his-face, I forgot his name, when he tried to double-cross the team by meeting with Agent Smith and eating that steak, he appreciated the steak so much because he knew it was fake. And the thing that he wanted was to be put back into the Matrix as someone powerful and rich, and he wanted to remember nothing. That's the bad part. He wanted to remember nothing. Because I don't think he would appreciate it if he was put back into the Matrix as some rich and powerful person. He would be just as bored and double-crossy as he is now, but trying to do that same sort of double-crossy thing in his business, thinking it's all real. I've got to become the CEO of this business. I'm not rich enough with my 5 cars. You know? Because he doesn't appreciate it, because he thinks it's real. Once you know something's fake, you could sort of appreciate it and have fun with it, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Cypher. I was thinking Switch, but that's the other guy. Here's Tank and Dozer. And this is Little Mouse. This little one. And the little one over here is Mouse. The little one over there. We call him Mouse. To his face. But that guy is named Tank. And Dozer. Hey, your Mouse, shut up. I'll keep programming these scenarios. With that red dress woman, I'll pay you 15 bucks. You could have my ration of tasty wheat. 2 rations of tasty wheat for 5 minutes with the red dress woman. It's implied. Yes, it's implied that Mouse had a little side gig. Right? He was probably working with all the other people in their own little Nebuchadnezzar ships, you know? In Zion. He had this underground ring of holographic digital experiences, like some like a weird, like a whole scenario probably made. I can arrange something if you want, you know, a little arrangement. What do you say? Because that's not his first time. And I think as people beyond that ship, I don't think Switch is into it. Maybe, like, at least he has one customer on that ship. It's implied that he has other customers elsewhere. I want to play that game. You know, there's like some weird market. There's probably like a whole scavenging operation, like where people scavenge things and bring it back to Zion. You know? It's implied that all these people with their ships are just trying to rescue people from the Matrix. But I think like a quarter of them are doing other things, like maintenance around the outer ports, security, vague patrols, and resource gathering, and so forth. But there's a whole game here that we're not experiencing. It's implied that all we do is go into the Matrix and try to rescue people. No, you do other stuff. There's all kinds of weird operations that they're doing. They're getting samples, things, and they get bored on their ship. Or maybe it's just implied that all they do is just rescue people all day long from the Matrix. All day long, new people. I'd say it's vaguely rare, otherwise it'd be a problem. Are they really rescuing dozens of people every day from the Matrix? Or is it every other month? You know? Reminds me of Cyberpunk with the brain dances. Yeah, that's what it is. There's brain dances and there's a whole economy surrounding it. These brain dances. Because it's not really bad for a person to be involved with that because it's not really them. There's a couple clubs where you go to a club and you pick out a girl from the dance floor and you say, I want her, and then they give you a brain dance with her in it. And you sit there in the middle of the room and enjoy it. But it's not real, you know? And there's a whole other situation. Well, the issue is they're able to record your neural output and turn that into a simulation. But it's more than just a simulation. It's a simulation with real neural input for direct sensory transfer. You know? So it records it and then modifies it, tweaks it, and enhances it. It's like a whole situation. And that was thoroughly explored in Cyberpunk 2077. But I'm sure there's stuff just like that in the Matrix. We saw that they had a training room, right? We saw a training dojo, right? We saw a whole city that they made. They made a whole city with the rooftop jumping simulation. They made a whole city. And then they had like I think it's the same simulation, them walking through the street and seeing the girl with the red dress and creating fake agents. Same thing as climbing up on top of a roof. You know? They had the dojo, and they had that weird white room. This is the construct room where we import FlimFlams and guns. The weird white room. There's probably a lot of this stuff. There's the machines wipe out humanity, but one, and then that single person walks in as Zion. Well, I think the way it works is, I think they established in, was it part 1 or part 2, when the architect says he wanted Neo to choose like 7 women or like 10 women and 7 men, you know? It's him plus like this breeding operation that was designed to predictably create another fleet of people, and then they probably allow a bunch of people to be rescued. Okay, so it probably is dozens. It's probably a whole lot more at first, and then it slows down. And then they have their babies, and then they have their babies. So there's like 3 generations of people, probably. I think the elders that run the council, you know, there's like the elders that run Zion. I think they might be the children of the first group. Or they could be the grandchildren of the first group that was rescued with Neo, with the other Neo from before. You know? I'm also surprised that they don't have a big portrait of the last Neo on the wall. That's the last Neo. He saved us. Oh, I think it's also implied that Neo doesn't get brought into Zion. That Neo has to sacrifice his body into the code after selecting the people that will perpetuate Zion. So Neo doesn't go through. Neo has to give his body to the code because he's part of the code. He's like the remainder of the equation. So he has to sacrifice himself to let the next cycle of the Matrix run. But he's choosing other people to reproduce.
Goodbye then.
Other people. Well met. You ran. Yeah, so the machines probably have a protocol to allow for people to be rescued from the Matrix, because it's the way I saw it. I thought it was thoroughly implied that the real world, as we saw it in the Matrix, was fake. It was just one more layer of the Matrix, like a firewall, because it's implied that some people will inevitably not be able to jive with the Matrix, that their brains just can't handle it, and that they'll detect something is wrong, something's wrong here, you know? Or they might have vague magical powers, like they can move something, you know? Because they haven't bought into the illusion. So those people are rescued and taken out of the Matrix, and then they're brought down to the real world where things are really nasty and dirty and hard, sort of, you know, and rough. So the illusion breaks because it's a bit more rough, you know. The illusion is reestablished, I should say. I think for some people, the Matrix might feel too much like a dream. And in a dream, you might start to have lucid dreaming capability, like flying, you know? It turns into a dream, and that might be how it works. And for those people, they have to be woken up from their dream, in the dream. It's sort of like if you've ever had a dream within a dream, and the second layer you think it's real. I've had that happen, where I have a lucid dream, I wake up from the dream, I go talk to somebody about the dream, and then I wake up again. But the second layer, I thought it was real. I think I've had it happen 3 times one time. It was scary, because it happened again. It starts to make you wonder. But it would make sense for it to be a firewall layer of these people are less controlled than the others, you know? And you need that to have the whole population controlled, and they have to be removed. They're like deviants. Otherwise, what do you think is going to happen if you don't remove them? They're going to start to have conversations with people about what they saw. See that black cat twice? That's weird. Huh. They're going to start to fly, do all kinds of magic, become magicians and famous for it. You have to remove them. Yes. So, and I'm explaining this too. They've established that their first version of the Matrix was really good. And then the second version was really bad. This is like the third version of it. But not like the recycled version. Like the first initial version was paradise. People couldn't handle it. Like I said. It's in people's natures to not handle something if it's too good. But compare the state of the Matrix to the real world. One is really good for most people. They're just existing. It seems to be an optimized, good version. You know, everyone's in their own little role and having a good old time. You know? I don't think there'd be like homeless, toeless people on the street in the Matrix as much. And I think if they were, they'd be NPCs. Because I don't think it's good for the system to have some rotting person. So everybody has a purpose in the Matrix. Outside the Matrix, everyone's sort of miserable, wearing clothing full of holes and turning pipe wrenches to make sure that your ship doesn't explode. Or you're being hunted down by squiddies every 5 seconds, and the water tastes bad, the food is terrible, you know, and you're miserable the whole time. You're dreaming outside of the current moment. But whereas in the Matrix, it's just good enough to make a person really put their psychic energy out there to say, this is a wonderful dream and I love it. If it's too good, people break the spell. So they established that the first Matrix was too good, second Matrix was too bad, third Matrix was just right, and that one was cycled over and over and over again. Go back home. Yeah. So, the reason why I'm saying that it's reality. Why does he have like 2 feet? Oh, it's 2 people. Is because in the Matrix Part 2, if you recall, in the Matrix Part 2, so Neo kept having a dream where he was visualizing Trinity falling to her death, okay? But it was deep in the future, and it's based upon activities that haven't happened yet. There's many activities that need to occur for some sort of premonition to come true. It would make sense if everything was a Matrix because he's just part of the code. So there is nothing random. It's all sort of mechanically processed to the very end. You know? So it would make sense if he can see the future, if it's everything is in the Matrix, but no. He's outside the Matrix, living in Zion, waking up from a nightmare, and so forth and so on. That's a problem. The second issue was, why did Trinity fall? If you recall why she fell, let me go back to town. She fell from the window because she had to go into the Matrix, and she was being hunted by, when she was in there, she was being hunted by an agent, and she shot her way out the window and shot down and whatever. She was shooting in the air. Right? Glass is falling, she's falling, and Neo is seeing this in his dream. But why did she end up in that building? It's because she had to go in alone into the Matrix. Right? To go do something involving the shutting off the power. So that Neo can access this secret floor elevator room to go meet the architect. Okay? So, Trinity had to enter the Matrix to go do this. But why did she have to do that? Because the former crew, there's another crew in some other spot that was doing it. Right? They were doing it. And they failed.
Something blessed?
And their ship blew up.
Perhaps.
Okay? They were in the middle of doing it. Somebody else was in the middle of doing it, and their ship blew up. But why did their ship blow up? If you recall. In the Matrix Part 2, Matrix Reloaded, there is a Nebuchadnezzar ship stationed somewhere else with a crew that was currently in a power plant about to shut it down, and then they all died because their ship blew up. Well, there was a passenger on that ship that saw a squiddy robot chase their ship. Oh no! He went to go tell the captain, but you know what happened? Before he can tell the captain, the plank he was standing on fell, and he fell to his death before he could warn the captain, and the squiddy shot a bomb, and the ship blew up. But because that plank fell, because that plank broke, Trinity had to die. So Neo was able to detect something about reality, about the plank falling. But how does that make sense? Unless he actually has telepathy and magical mind prophecy powers? No. He's just a normal person, part of the Matrix, with code, and so forth. It doesn't make sense. There is no magic here. This is all science. So the only way for it to work is if that was also in the Matrix. Okay? Like the code says, break plank. Right? And at one point, Agent Smith crossed over and entered reality. And at one point in that movie, Neo says, wait, I can feel them. Boom. He puts his hand out, and then the squiddies fall. I thought these were all clues that reality wasn't reality, and I thought that maybe in part 3, which is to be concluded, or something, that we would be told, but we weren't told, were we? Nope. We weren't told that. I feel like it's almost a plot hole. You can't have Neo see future events that are based upon reality. It would make sense for him to see what's about to happen in the Matrix, you know, and then dodge out of the way. Like some sort of Spidey sense. It would make sense for him to have Spidey sense in the Matrix because you're in the Matrix and there's code all around you. And the code knows that a bullet just got fired and it's coming in your direction. Establishing bullet firing sequence. Bullet is being fired. You know? Versus outside events. Okay, this right here is the Glacial Fissure Dungeon. It's actually pretty easy. You know? Because it's level 85 stuff. If I go from here straight into a Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon, it's going to feel really easy. Have you seen The Matrix Part 4? It was borderline terrible. I'm gonna paraphrase some dialogue from the movie. Yeah, Warner Brothers wants us to make a sequel to the very popular Matrix series. I don't know if we can do it. You think we can? You want to make that sequel to the Matrix? Warner Brothers really wants it. Based upon the fan reaction from the past series, here's some clips from the previous movies. Or from the previous Matrix series. Oh, that Trinity really is something else. I love this part when it happens. Warner Brothers, but that was in it, you know? In the Matrix Part 4, Neo was reborn into the Matrix as somebody else, sort of. The whole idea is that they're using the constant need for connection between Trinity and Neo to power the Matrix, because it's very, very powerful. This need to connect between Trinity and Neo was powering things. You know, this weird energy when they put them too close to each other. You know, so they would constantly create scenarios where they were close enough but not close enough. And then they would stop it and pull it back over again and do it again. And they implied that that's how the whole thing worked. With these constant little issues of getting your attention and stopping it and so forth. But then they also implied it was just with Neo and Trinity. See, from what I heard, the original Matrix, it was supposed to be powered by people's mental energy, not their body energy, like the processing power of their brains and the neural synapse connections and everything. That's how the Matrix is powered. It's not powered by our body heat, you know? But then they made it simplified to make you just a battery. Just a pure battery with your body heat. But then Matrix 4 made it seem like the whole thing is powered through the initial psychic connection, mental energy. And bright like a diamond. Photons. Travel backwards in time. Photons. You found Neil Patrick Harris's character pretty stupid and boring. Yeah. 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 Go. Have you heard about that Terrence Howard guy? He's from Empire, and he's hard out here for a pimp. When you're trying to make the money for the rent, the Cadillac, and the Cadillac and gas money spent. You know, that guy. Have you heard about what he's been saying on like the Joe Rogan podcast and stuff? You heard about what he's been saying? I've been having arguments about this stuff on X about math. I've been having arguments with people about 1 times 1. Okay? Like, people don't understand how multiplication works. Terrence Howard went on some, you know, ranty poo. Yes, it's interesting, you know. He was talking about the wave propagations and whatever, but I think part of the problem here is that part of the problem I have here is that he's acting like he discovered everything. He's promoting it, yes. He didn't discover it. He's copying somebody else's work, named some other Russell. This Russell guy has this elemental chart showing the waves, and he's what Terrence Howard is saying, that when he saw that stuff, he remembered his dream from when he was a kid, and after problems occurred in his acting career with domestic violence issues, speculation, he then regained the ability to lucid dream. He went back to a secret little building that he encountered as a child, and he was able to look at all the diagrams that explained how reality worked in concentric circles wound against each other, and from that he understood the nature of math, and that everything is wrong, and that it shouldn't be based upon Cartesian space, that straight lines don't exist in nature, and this coordinate system is all wrong, and that the zero doesn't exist, that you can't multiply 1 by 1 and get 1. But almost all of that is from YouTube videos and from other people's writing. And he's rephrasing it in a way that where he is the genius and he's able to say it all. And he has a good trick of like memorizing certain things. So, I think he's like almost like a snake oil salesman. You know what I mean? He's memorized what like the 2 squared is and what the square root of something is. 2.145, you know? He could spam off those numbers, so it makes him sound like he's a genius for a second. When he tries to prove a point that if you try to square something, divide it by 2, square something, you get these numbers in a loop, and he doesn't really explain why that matters, about this loop exists, but he keeps referencing those same things, and it's not really related to the other things. You know? As for the 1 times 1, he says that what's multiplication, right? It's to get larger. So how can you get 1 times... Why is 1 times 1 part of the multiplication table? Why does it exist? And he's like talking like this, you know? Well, why does it exist? 1 times 1, it shouldn't be part of it. They have it all messed up. They're trying to control us with their coordinate systems. And so forth. Well, I follow a bunch of flat earthers on X because I think it's funny to argue with these people. You know? And those same people are like referencing this 1 times 1 business. So I was getting to these arguments of people trying to explain how 1 times 1 works. It's number of sets multiplied by the number of items in each set. It's not multiplying something by something. You know? You're not multiplying dogs by dogs. You know? You're multiplying number of kennels by the number of dogs in each kennel. If you have 1 kennel and 1 dog in the kennel, you have 1 dog. If you have 1 kennel and 2 small dogs inside, then you have 2 dogs. If you have 2 kennels with 1 dog inside of each one, you have 2 dogs. You know? You guys know. It's sets by the number of items in each set. I think people get confused because if you say something like, those rabbits are multiplying. Yes. When you get... See, even then, in theory, 1 rabbit plus 1 rabbit equals 1 rabbit. Unless they have a litter. Then you have like 8 rabbits. And then they multiply. Oh, they're multiplying exponentially. It's getting larger. How can you have 1 times 1 and it's not getting larger? Even 1 times 0. How does that make sense? An imaginary thing made up for math, made up for a monetary system. He's saying that the 0 was made up just for money. Well, 0 means having nothing. You know what I mean? And it's possible to have nothing. It makes sense. If you have a spreadsheet and you're trying to calculate, if you have imagine you have a bunch of veterinary offices across the United States, and there's like thousands of them, and they're in a spreadsheet. And you're listing the number of kennels and the number of dogs in each kennel. Well, some of them have either 0 dogs in the kennels or 0 kennels. So of course you have 0 dogs. So then you, in that line item, it will be +0, +1, +5, plus, you know, as you're going through all the different veterinary offices across the United States, some of them have 0. But how can you have 0? 0 doesn't exist. Yeah, it does. Sort of exist. You know? Okay, so I don't want this. And Pain Gorger's Gauntlet. Ooh, 190. 4.8. You know, I was using this at one point where marking enemies, damaging enemies with a non-basic skill marks them. When a basic skill hits the first, when a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill's damage is echoed to all other enemies, dealing 200% damage. But my current thing has life. It's okay. Strength, no. 96.3% damage while berserking is nuts. Crowd control duration, I don't care about that. But it's really about this 96.3% damage while berserking, which is a whole lot. This other one has a chunk of basic damage. So I think I could potentially use these gloves and be really powerful. But not these gloves necessarily. A better version of them with better rolls. Yes. Guy's having breathing problems. How fast he's breathing.
What will it be?
Rare and beautiful. Alright, so now it's time to FlimFlam the Weasel. I'm at 21 million gold, and we're gonna do this. I just did a couple vague things. We did the world boss, we did a Legion event, I think. Yeah. I just did the Beast in the Ice twice. Okay? And now we're gonna do a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon to get reacquainted with my overall damage. And I'm really curious about these damage numbers. Maybe I'll go over here and train for a second. How does it feel? Treat me like you do. Put your hands around me. Tell me who you are. Maybe. Yeah. Hey there. So I think what's happening here. Okay, so watch this. Right here. If I go for multiple target dummies, and see, at this point, I'm looking at my damage numbers here, you know, at the frequency of these higher numbers. And out there in the field, it gets pretty high. Maybe it's versus elites, because I deal more damage to elites from different sources. So maybe I have, because sometimes I see like 30 million, you know? But I'm not seeing any of that here. I see like 2 point something million on occasion. A little bit. Well, I know it's crit damage percentage. Obviously. I'm saying the difference between me being out in the field and in this room. All the yellow numbers are crits. Okay? And then I'm saying that sometimes I see yellow numbers out there in the field that are much higher. It's based upon the number of enemies that are around me. That's why I did this multiple training dummy situation. Because I have a couple things here. Like this. Ah. Every time I make a vulnerable enemy. Okay. 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 That's what it is. Every time I initially... Yeah. So, every time I initially... So each time I make an enemy vulnerable, right? So it's not like while they're vulnerable. It's each time I make an enemy vulnerable, my damage is increased by 10% for 5 seconds. How high does that stack up? I'm guessing it's pretty high. Overpowering a vulnerable enemy grants an additional 10% bonus for 5 seconds. Does it even stack? Hold on. 10%. Oh no. Something weird. One of them weird things. Also, I have to have full fortify. That's another big deal. I can't really test in here. With full fortify, I do more damage, but I only get fortify if I take damage. So, you know, or to put my dodge chance. This training dummy isn't fighting back, so that's also a factor. If I have full fortify, I do a bit more damage, so it's kind of hard to test in this room. You know. Yeah. Well, in reality, you have to have a combination of vulnerable damage along with... You can't just stack crit damage. You have to have vulnerable damage and crit damage and damage versus crowd-controlled enemies. And a bunch of different stuff that all layers together. You know? Vulnerable damage is a thing that is new in Diablo 4. You see how their life is purple? It's a whole different stat where you deal more damage to vulnerable enemies. Alright, let's go do this dungeon. Yeah? That's not marked for death. This is a vampiric thing. It looks like marked for death, but it's not. This is vampiric curse. I have a 70% chance based upon my lucky hit chance for my skills to inflict vampiric curse, and enemies afflicted with the vampiric curse are also made vulnerable. You know? But it's really about... So it's like a guaranteed to make them a guaranteed way to make them vulnerable, because they get vulnerable rather quickly from this whole system. You see, it's a pretty high chance. It's my direct source of vulnerable. Without this, I have to do a bunch of other stuff to make them vulnerable. You know, there's a bunch of other stuff in the skill bar that makes them vulnerable, but it requires a bunch of points. For example, my core skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable, or dealing direct damage with a weapon mastery skill makes my enemies vulnerable, or the charge makes the enemies vulnerable. But I don't need any of that stuff because I'm using this other effect. It's really either or. I'll be saving points or getting points from this process. And you want to make it... In theory, if I didn't have this other thing, I'd have to spend a certain amount of points to enable it. Or there's a glyph right here. It says increase vulnerable damage, and when an enemy is damaged by me, they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. It can't have more than 20 seconds every enemy. It's a pretty powerful effect. And by default, vulnerable enemies take at least 20% more damage, and then it compiles. But we're about to go do this level 100 dungeon right now, okay? Gonna be hard. Be interesting. And we can look at the overall damage numbers. I don't think we'll... I'm still looking at these damage numbers. It's sort of strange. It seems to happen all the time out there in the field. Well, the whole point of... Let's just be clear. With that vampiric curse, it marks them, makes them vulnerable, okay? And then if I kill them while they're cursed, I store up to 8 souls, and then whenever I use one of my abilities... Here, I'll show you really quick. It unleashes a wave of souls that explode, and it deals a ton of damage. That's also where a lot of my damage is coming from, if you're curious about bursts of damage. But I can't show that if the enemies aren't dying. You know? So that's also where a bunch of damage is coming from. I can just go through here really quick and show you. Enemies don't die in 2 seconds. So that's probably where a bunch of that visible damage is coming from. Once I just slide through for a second, I have 4 souls. Now I have 8 souls, so watch this. So right about now. Right about... So, see, right here I have 8 souls. It's that whole thing. All those souls that pop out. But that doesn't happen if the enemy doesn't die. So versus a boss, it doesn't really happen as much. Unless they have a bunch of ads. Okay. And I can do it all the time. Especially if there's a ton of bad guys, because there's always people dying. I'm getting a ton of souls. Back and forth. It'll be kind of obvious in a dungeon, okay? So that's what we'll be doing right about near. Where's that dungeon at? Is it gone? So we'll be heading down to this dungeon right here. The enemies have drifting shade. The Charnel house. Bodies are stored here. Some still alive. Food for the demons. Let's just teleport into Girondai and go there on foot. It's doing a major amount of damage. Yeah. So, to the point where I feel like it's cheating. There's so much. And this other elixir of holy bolts, it makes the enemy shoot out a bunch of holy bolts when they die. It's also very misleading. But I use it in dungeons because it's sort of part of the whole package to push through. But it's misleading. I don't even know how much damage these holy bolts do. Or how it's even... Well, I don't know how the holy bolt's damage is calculated. I don't know if it's a reflection upon the skill that you use to kill the enemy, or if it's just some raw, crazy amount of damage. But it wipes things out. To the point where... it's like doing the work for me. But it's only good if there's a bunch of enemies. If it's just one dude, then... you know, there's no holy bolts. Alright, but I'll be right back. It's been 2 hours, and it's time for me to refill my FlimFlams. I know I might lose all of you in this brief intermission. I was trying to make some new AI music, and it's really hard to make a... Here we go. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. I'm trying to make a song. You know? For Diablo. Let's see if it works out. It's I specified a song about fighting the forces of darkness, evil, in Diablo, the game, with a plucky Renaissance guitar. With a bit of darkness and building hope. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Yeah.
the shadows, we will fight alone. We face without courage. In shadow dark and looming, my sword in hand, I'm calling. Wicked hearts they hide, yet I will fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Masquerade of
No. That first one was weird.
hear the call in the night, in the night, hear the call in the night, in the night. Darkness creeps, but we stand so strong. Through the shadows, we will fight alone.
Weird.
We face without courage.
Ridiculous. Well, I'm going to extend this one. Extend it, yeah. Pretty good. Go ahead. Drop and extend. Right here.
We face
Oh,
without courage.
good.
Hear the call.
Yeah, I like it. All right, let's extend that, baby. I like it. It's weird. Reminds me of like some Charlie Brown, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory garbage. It doesn't feel like Diablo whatsoever, but doesn't feel like Diablo at all. But kind of funny. Jump on the enemies. Yeah. Oh. The funny old song. The funny old song. Alright, so here we are in the dungeon. Movement speed. Okay, we're here to monitor the damage. I'm just curious about the occasional tons of damage. Got this horrible situation here. Alright, so let's try again.
Hear the call in the night, in the night. In the night, darkness creeps. We stand so strong. Through the shadows, we will fight alone. We face without courage through realms unknown. We'll journey forth with blade and shield. You'll find our road, but even hurt, but our hearts stay true. In the darkness, we're the breaking through.
There you go. Without the flims. There you go. I swapped out elixirs.
We stand so strong. Through the shadows, we will fight alone.
Nope.
Hear the call
Nope.
in the night.
Deleted.
Hear the call in the night. In the night, darkness creeps, but we stand so strong through the.
Alright. Done. Try again. Try again. Try again. Alright. Here we go. I was trying to refine this song over here. I liked what it was doing, but then it starts to lose its mind halfway through. It's like taming a horse. Breaking a horse. But this is the tier 100 nightmare dungeon. Okay? All the other stuff was a bit easier. I'm trying to observe my general damage numbers here. I want to ram these guys against the wall here. See what we can do. Slam. This guy's unstoppable, so he's a bit harder. This guy has extra health. There he goes. Okay, let's hear version 2.
Hear the call in the night. In the night. Hear the call in the night. In the night, darkness creeps, we stand so strong. Through the shadows, we will fight alone. We face with our courage, guiding light from the ancient halls, guiding light from the ancient halls. Whispers echo as the darkness falls. With every step, we're finding our way in this labyrinth at the break of day into the depths. We still press on to the shadows. We'll ride on. Hear the call in the night.
This is the other version.
Hear the call in the night.
Yeah.
In the night, darkness creeps. We stand so strong.
Yeah.
Through the shadows, we will fight alone.
Mm-hmm.
We face with our courage. Every step, echoed whispers ring. Ancient walls, where legends cling. Through winding paths, our spirits soar. Driven by tales of times before. In caverns deep, light will break the night. Caverns deep.
I don't know about this. Alright, I'll work on that later on, okay? I was trying to make some song. Back to the game. Gotta tell you what I'm doing over here, you know? Okay, so we're doing a tier 100 nightmare dungeon. Okay, I'm sort of testing out my build here. I was trying to make a song. The background. all this testing, you know? Alright. The dungeon is one thing. The boss is a whole nother. Not so much this boss, but I'm talking about the tier 61 stuff. The tier 61 pit stuff. It starts to get a bit hard with the Shadow of Lilith showing up mid-battle. Okay. So our goal here is, I don't think this dungeon has a boss. This dungeon just features a few of these corpse piles we have to destroy, and each one's gonna spawn some dude at the end. Like so. I'm gonna march on through here. So I haven't spent any gold, but I've gained a lot during this stream. Yeah, I have it, I believe, where whenever I dodge, I gain Fortify. So I have a high Fortify, in theory. Because it also builds up whenever I do my Iron Shout. There it is. Alright. Beautiful. All the way down across the land. We did it. Level her up for the future. That's nice. Good stuff. Well, I think now it's time for the pit. As hard as it might be, our goal is just to have it be possible. The boss fight's going to be really rough and stressful, but I need to reach a point where I could beat it, no matter how long it takes. Because I don't die in the process, and I'll get stronger with these upgrades. Hey there, Leaf. Okay. Okay. Alright, done. I'm trying to make a song in the background too. So here we go. We're about to dive in with the incense. Tier 61 right now. I'm making a song in the background. The Artificer's Pit of Yore. Go. Moment of truth. Okay, so here we go. Gonna march on through. to the other end. And my shout does reduce my cooldowns. And my charge does have a reduced cooldown per enemy hit. Right back down. Bye. Looking good. Blam. Oh yeah. This way. Let's slide on through to the other end. Very nice. Until they become unstoppable. A lot of damage there. But I do have full fortify. I am dodging on occasion. I did reroll my gear to give myself increased dodge on one of my items. And then I have another aspect that gives me fortify on dodge and increased dodge. There it is. Go for this guy. Done. And we're back in the room. This champion behind the walls is causing them all to get protected. Now they have been weakened. They were all buffed up by that one guy in the middle, or two guys. Alright, moving on. Here we go. Play the music. Yeah. Up and over, let's go. Awesome. No. I don't like that one. Over here. Awesome. All the way down. Push back. Kazam. Gotta get it. There we go. I'm about to shut this music off, don't worry. All the way in. And again. My elixir has worn off. go. Shh. There it goes. Back to the game. In a calm in the night. Or something. In the night. In the night. Okay. See, it's really the elixir, the vampiric effect here to survive. Oh my gosh. And I gotta make sure to have full health before going in there. Guys, better drop your health potions or else. I need some health. We go around the bend for a second. Right there. Okay, cool. So now it's time for the boss. Oh my gosh, here it is. Wish me luck. Wait. Okay. Critical strike chance and damage. Because that holy bolt elixir does nothing on bosses. For the most part. Oh my gosh. Gotta be careful. Right there. There. He's certainly getting knocked out often. Okay. Yep, life is fantastic there, buddy old pal. Super hard boss fight here. You know. Oh boy. It's Veterans Day, you know. Or it's, sorry, Memorial Day. Memorial Day. Memorial Day. Watch out for that, and then back in. Back in. Okay, there we go. Got the barrier. And now, I've had it where I've entered like a second early and then died. You know? But I will have accelerating damage very soon. But it's going to get harder once this other boss shows up. But I should have enough damage resistance and everything. I should. Come on. Oh boy. Have to fall back down. Uh-oh. Down she goes. That'll lay into you. Okay, got the barrier. Not today. Uh-oh. Here comes Lilith or something. It's about to get way worse. Here you go. Okay. Live. I'm gonna test it. I'm testing my defense. Okay. Oh, don't you hurt me. There's a barrier. Go, 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 go. Come on. Okay. Defense. Okay. All right. There it is. Oh, I don't want to get behind you. Nope. Now. There it is. Come on, tires. Come on. Come on, tires. There's the barrier. Get behind you. There it is. Get the barrier. Let it fall down again. There it is. Mm-hmm. Come on. Okay. Barrier. Come on. Okay. Alright, and... okay. Barrier. And... ouch. Good stuff. Activate the FlimFlam. Mm-hmm. Right there. Come on. Come on, Tars. Woohoo! Phew. Yeah. Woohoo! Man. It costs 50 neath iron for my next upgrade across the board. It's going to cost a lot, but if I can actually do it, then it's fine. It doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as it's consistent, reliable. We did it. We did it. Seem to have enough resistance. Seem to have enough life over time. Healing. Can fine tune a little bit, you know? Fine tune a little bit and do it again. Earn more money. I have a lot of money now, so I can reroll things in the calm, in the night.
Stars of sanctuary await.
What do we got? Okay, we have healing received. Healing received. Strength. 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 Damage. Damage. Nothing. Life on hit. It's a perfect roll. 55. I have a total of 46,000. So 55, but that's it's really enhanced. Kind of hard to really tell. Okay. Because I have all that healing received bonuses. It starts to add up. And we got critical strike damage, critical strike chance, critical strike chance. I have 46,000 life. So I can replace one of my life gems for a skull. Okay? And then replace one of these healing receive lines with What do we have? We have thorns, max resource, life per second, just raw. I feel like having enough life per second counteracts any sort of ongoing incoming damage. Sort of. Lucky hit chance, raw armor, don't need that. Lucky hit chance, maybe. Well, it's already pretty high, so I don't really have to change out anything. Good thing it shows me the possibilities. Over here is a bit different. Life per second, healing received, challenging shout, ground stomp, iron skin. Lucky hit chance, just raw strength. See, the glove is something different. The glove is something special. Glove has a bunch of offensive stuff built into it. With this strength roll. Because here we have critical strike chance and damage. You know? And actual skills getting increased, like the whirlwind. But I'd go for whatever my critical strike chance is. It's pretty high. I might increase my damage a tiny bit. My current critical strike chance is 51.2, which is, I think, maybe high enough. My critical strike damage is 508. You know? My overpowered damage is a bit high. To be honest. Go with that. And yet, I have nothing put into it. That's just who I am. It's probably like some of my gear has some overpower damage. Ah, that hammer. The hammer has overpower damage. I think maybe all two-handed hammers have overpower damage. That might be a true thing. It's a true thing. And then all flashy weapons have critical strike damage. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Oh, it's a hidden factor. Hidden factor wrench. I just realized something. Bludgeoning weapons have this line. Well, bludgeoning weapons have this extra line here set to overpower, and sharp weapons have critical strike damage. Now, is that true with axes? Axes are different. Axes, it's damage to healthy targets. And swords, critical strike damage. And maces, overpower, critical strike. So I want to swap out this weapon for a sword. But this is a... this is really from my other build then, you know, for the Hammerland. I want to max out overpower as much as possible. Kind of hard to though. Strength, life, winnable damage. It's pretty good. If I have anything else that could possibly fit that same role. I have so many of these swords and stuff. Let's see if I have a 3-star or 2-star. This is the mace. I might have a 3-star or 2-star. If I do, then I'll use that. So that's a potential line of upgrade here. This is a 2-star. And it has life on hit. Pole arms are okay. Pole arms, damage to injured enemies. Axes, it's damage to healthy enemies. Okay. Pretty important stuff. I understand now. I understand now. What would I lose right here? If I use this sword. Attack speed, non-physical damage, core damage. My damage would go down to, see, it says 107, 10, 46, and now it says 101, 10, 41. Not much of a difference. I can accept that. But losing health, that's fine because I was already 46. Okay. I'll be losing, 1 second. I'll be losing a big chunk of vulnerable damage. A big chunk of crowd controlled damage. Whirlwind size. Fine. And the whole stunning a bleeding enemy deals 40% of their total bleeding damage to them as physical damage. I'll be gaining even more attack speed. A small chunk of critical strike damage. How does that compare with other swords? 17.5 is the same. Okay, where are you? Where are you? There you are. It'll probably be the same. We also have the Romaldi's Magnum Opus for the damage with dual-wielded weapons, damage to close enemies, chance to restore primary resource, and skills using this weapon have a 0.4% chance. Oh, wait. They deal, skills using this weapon deal 0.4% increased damage per point of fury I have, but I lose 2 fury every. 101, 10, 41. 101, 10, 41. I think safely swap out this weapon here. I'm already making them freeze enough for my other effects, I think. But this would give me a bit more damage with this weapon in particular. This is the best version of this weapon I have. Yeah. It is. Until we get something better. Now I can rank up this item. Now, I don't know if it's going to be better or not. But what's going to happen here is I'll be losing some overpower damage because I felt like it was too high. And I'll be gaining some critical strike damage. Because that weapon go in this box. I'll pull it back out probably. Now let's go over here and I'll put a nice probably emerald or something. No. I lost a big chunk of vulnerable damage with that previous weapon, so I'll put in this vulnerable thing. And now we should meet in the middle. Now, I have all this extra obdusite, but I don't have 100. Oops. So let's just rank up this thing. I need obdusite. So I'm gonna I just want to rank it up to some rank, so I'm gonna transmute right there. I got 75 obdusite using Ingolith. This is like a temporary thing because, you know, it'll get better. And alright, more damage with dual-wielded weapons, but that could be 10% better. I'll be getting a better version of this weapon. So now I have to go farm Gregory. Kind of funny. I got rid of all my living steel. I sold big stacks of it. And now I gotta farm him. So funny. Let's do it again. Again. Okay, now it's a bit better. But, will it be good? Increased damage to close enemies. Now, what have I really lost again? Just so I know. I'm losing the whole, stunning a bleeding enemy deals 40% of their bleeding damage to them as physical damage concept. And I'm losing, like 50% or something. Vulnerable damage. I don't care about the whirlwind size as much. But it was pretty good though. I actually could tell when I was fighting those T61 test dummies. My whirlwind was hitting the entire group. Yeah, I think it's going to be better. Let's go over here into the Helltide for a second, because now I need some living steel. All of a sudden, I have to farm this sword deliberately now. Deliberately. Kind of funny. Let's just see how this feels. Remember, our goal, supposed to be doing more damage. While using this weapon. But I lose fury per second. Could be okay. Perhaps. It's a full arm. You know, I really wasn't tracking that those different weapons had different modifiers on them until just now. It's a big deal. Big deal. Yeah. Yeah, so I did lose that effect where stunning a bleeding enemy deals a bunch of bleeding damage to him, blah blah blah. I lost that effect. But I don't know if that was needed, but it was satisfying. I just realized my need for a sword, because I'm not really trying to focus on overpowers, you know? That's yep, and more money. I would have used a normal sword, but I don't have any that are good enough for me. I'm looking for a 2-star, so if I do find a 2-star sword in the future, I'll probably swap over to that, so I can customize it a bit more. That's my plan. I'll just keep farming one-handed swords with Paragon, or with the Oval Bender. Now there is a big chunk of bleeding in here. It's important that I get him with the brawling abilities to maintain my berserk right now. Now I do notice that they are bleeding quite a bit. A certain percentage of their health bar fills up. It's nice being able to remove a piece of gear without it really affecting me all that much. Sometimes it affects me way too much and I can't swap out anything. I'm thinking, did I just get a better sword of the same thing I just had in my hands? Better version. Mine now. Now I need the sword. It's so funny. It's in between. Jar of souls. Oh yeah. Right there. Oh yeah. Hello.
Greetings.
There you go. Oh, that's money. We got the aberrant mine cage still active, of course. Of course. So funny. I'm heading to the living steel box. Fighting batches of enemies along the way. Losing all that fury per second.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Gotta save the people now. Can't tell if it's doing that much damage. All the damage. Got to D. There goes my souls. Do not have the time. No siree. I saved your life. Congratulations. Here we have this Hellspire. a little bit more. Woo. Goodbye. Nice and smooth. Good for that. There's probably some other player nearby. What the game does. Right there, you see? Excuse me. And now we're all good to go. So I think I'll probably go back to the other, to some other sword. I have to get a sword. I really want it to be a 2-star or something. That might be asking for a lot, so I think I'll be looking at all the swords now. But it has to be legendary for the extra affix line. Oh boy. Alright. All the stuff on the ground. Go ahead and get us out of the box. Way over yonder. Well, I'm full. I am cool.
Bless you.
All right. What you got? Ooh, a 3-star pole arm. Wow. Wow. Strength, life, resource cost reduction. I don't care about no stinking cost reduction. I think I care about that. But now I gotta check all these swords. It has perfect critical strike damage. And pretty good strength. I can reroll. It's pretty good. I can reroll the critical strike damage. Let's work with that for a bit. And I have to temper it just to see. And go sell.
Well struck.
Over here. One-headed swords.
Very nice. It seems you're prepared. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Okay, so looking for some good stats. 86, 25% damage. No. 85, 26% damage. 90, 30, 81, 28. 81, 28. Potential. Because I have to temper these things and might not pass the first test. Okay. Strength. $89. Life. Pretty good. And then damage over time. I can swap that out for vulnerable damage. Yeah. And over here. Damage over time is good though, you know. Life on hit's okay, I guess. Strength, life. Let's go sell the rest for now. And I'll do it again.
Fair trade.
Take a chance, Mary.
Okay, so now.
Farewell. And Bada bless.
Bada bless.
What do you need?
Let's go and temper these things. Who? So, rend, rupture, flay, pressure point, boost winnability, dust devil size. I had whirlwind size, but that's okay. Dash cleaves. Oh, that's really good. Bash cleaves. Oh, that makes up for bash being garbage. Upheaval size, whirlwind size, frenzy duration, berserking duration, elemental surge. Go for elemental surge. Okay. $2,000 is as low as it goes. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait. Yep, elemental surge. 2004. Go over here with offensive just to be careful. Damage while berserking. Raw damage. And what is my current damage while berserking? 345. My raw damage. Or raw damage bonus 684. Do this one. Because it could roll off. So it says 80% damage to close enemies. I like that. Over here, elemental surge again. 3,200. Again. 1,000. Alright, let's just keep it as it. Alright, next. That was this one, right? Sure. We'll try the next one. So offensive, same thing. We're going to go for one of these bad boys. If it's close, keep it. 72.5, okay. Over here, elemental surge. 2,800, let's do that again. 2,400, let's do it again. 3,400, that's fine. And over here. Yeah, and right now it says 72.5. Okay, 103% damage to distant enemies. Oh no. Garbage. Ew. Alright, 82.5. That's good. I'll put you over here on the shelf. Pow. Next, let's do it again. 72. Okay. Over here, we want the elemental surge. 3800 is pretty good. Let's do this again. 77.5 is okay. Could be much lower. Yeah. There you go. Alright, that's done. And now for the fine-tuning process. Gotta make sure that it matches this other item. So, downing a bleeding enemy. This is going to be the Skullbreaker's FlimFlam. Problem is, this thing over here was a 3-star. Oh my gosh. Tell you what. Skullbreaker. One's the best. 81, 82, 89, 857, 703, 28. Wait, this one has overpower damage on it. Well, that's what I want. I want to re-roll it. Okay, 81. Okay, this one has a perfect critical strike damage roll. Let's go re-roll this one. The life. 20% damage. Out of whatever. 30. So again, 26% damage. (26 out of 30). Okay, let's just keep that for now. Alright, and then I'll make it Wall Breaker. Right? There it is. Mm-hmm. Yep. $94, $10.41. $100, $10.41. Okay. Now I can re-roll this a bit more. I'm keeping that before I get broke. And let's swap out this gem. I'll add a gem to it. We're gonna go for basic damage, maybe. Big chunk of vulnerable damage to make up for the loss. Then we have get some obols going. Or not obols, but obdus. Right now I have 14 ingolith, 20 neath iron.
Come back if you need work.
$15 pieces of ingolith. This costs 25. 15 pieces of obdusite. I currently have 0 obdusite. Alright. Well, let's go into the dungeon. I'll swap out this emerald or this topaz for an emerald.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
So that might be better now. Might be better. I'll put these items over here because they were kind of refined. Yep. And now I have to level up this item here. That'd be fun. I'll keep re-rolling that one line until it's perfect. Yeah, I had this other hammer here with a bunch of stuff. If I swap it out, 110.41, 110.46. Wow. About the same. Roughly. Cool. Go check everything else out. Hey there, Nick. How's it going? And I had that whirlwind size, which was garbage, but now I have damage to close enemies and chance to deal physical damage. Before I had 81% damage to crowd-controlled enemies. That's fine. About the same. And this other one has critical strike damage, and this one has vulnerable damage. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get back out here to... the Helltide. And then we have to do the pit again. I think, like a 31. You're really fast. You're misleading, though. Alright. Now I really want... a better sword, in theory. Awesome. And... before I had increased whirlwind size. It sort of helped. Maybe. Dodge. I'll think about rerolling something else for dodge. Get all that healing received. Good. Vulnerable damage. Hoo-hoo. Alright, Hellspire time. Got 9 minutes. Awesome. Yeah, so if you're going with the hammer build, you have to have all hammers for that maxed, sort of. It's more important to involve more hammers into the equation for that stacked up overpower damage. Yeah. I've probably increased my effectiveness. Huh. Here you go. Guess I just wasn't touching him, huh? There it is. All these guys can go pop and boom. see you. Another one. Here's the good stuff. The good stuff right there. There you go. It's a necromancer. Yeah. There you go. There's somebody else here. Oh, sorry, I can't revive you. Watch out for the damage, pal. Yeah. Wow. Goodbye, Hellborn. Yeah. There it is. I think it's because I removed those topaz gems. I'm gonna try to add one more topaz gem. Okay. Pop it out. Across the way. I think. I don't want to fight the boss. We are trying to go to these boxes. Making all these changes over time. I've got to upgrade this weapon. And we can't forget the technique. We have to make sure that they bleed. And we stomp on through them, and then they all die, right? Yes. Yeah, I felt that that previous weapon had an expanded radius for that whirlwind, and I can actually feel it. I feel like I was hitting more things. It was almost obvious. Yep. Now I have to level up this piece of gear again. We'll see. I guess I can go back. It is nice to have the occasional overpower. By default, it's a 3% rate. Minutes remaining to spend this stuff. World boss in 37 minutes. Good thing I checked. Even though the overpower hardly ever happens. Hardly ever actually happens. I think I'll swap it out until I get a better sword. What I think I'll do. Okay, let's go straight to this living steel situation. I could use that Ramaldi sacred gift. We have to get the perfect rolls here. I'll see. I think it's sort of ideal to have the swords, maybe. The Doomsayers. We're full again. We can go all the way around the corner. No, it's not time. Let's go ahead and... There's not enough time. Let's just clear out these enemies here. Alright, we're done. So, let's go swap out that weapon. Plus, I think maybe maces in general have a vague chance to stun. Maybe if I put in the passive, we'll have the occasional stun happen. It'll work out well. (107, 10, 41). 107, 10, 46. Whirlwind size increased by 24%. It's a lower roll. You can take a chance and it tempers 0 out of 5. It means I can't temper it anymore. Thanks. I'll just keep making swords until they're perfect. Ready. That's not bad. Not bad. Get in the box. Thorns and strength, you're good. Pure armor. Dodge chance 9%. Uh-oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty high strength. And then I can reroll that third line for something else. Big old chunk of dodge chance. Got this challenging shout cooldown. Bunch of other stuff. This is a pretty good item. I'll put this in this box. Oh boy.
Be wary on the road.
Back to where we were before. Fine, I'll swap out this gem. Now we're back to where we were before. Having a good old time. Let's see about rerolling. Healing received. I can add more dodge chance.
I can take common, turn it special.
Lucky hit chance. I could probably put dodge chance on the boots. But I have a big old chunk of lightning resistance. Yep, there's dodge chance on the boots. I got a big old chunk of lightning resistance. I could mess with that. I was trying to get perfect, but it's not perfect. But I think we'll go for dodge chance, and then I'll put a lightning gem in. I'll still have a need for a tiny bit more fire resist. Because if I remove this diamond, the fire drops down a little bit. Yep. Would have to put a topaz inside. That's fine. I can remove this line. See what happens. For that dodge chance on the boots. See what happens. Whoopsie. See what I can do here. It costs money. Oh, it does. You go for resist all, you know. Oop. No change. So expensive. Oh my gosh. I couldn't do it. Not yet. Eventually, though. Eventually. That's something I could do to give myself a bit more dodge chance. We have life here. I'm pretty sure if I reroll that star, it'll become something terrible. Pretty sure. Tested that before. Go test it right now. I'll find some garbage item that has a 1 star. I'll try to reroll the star. Let's reroll this fury per second to see what happens. If I reroll this fury per second, what happens? Will it no longer be a star? It's no longer star. Right.
Anything else?
Good thing we checked. Gorgeous. Big old chunk of fire resistance, chance to freeze, chance to stun. Poison shadow. It's fine. Okay, so I think we're good to go right now. All these elixirs of forcefulness. Not the best. I'll drop this over here. I don't want it. The resource cost reduction. And we have this extra blood for Lord Zir. I could farm him for a while. I can do Grigori 5 times. And so forth. So let's go there. There's a world boss in 27 minutes. Certainly is. Go on down to... I eventually have to farm that sword over and over and over again until it's perfect. It might be good for my exact build right now. Maybe. Maybe. This ride. I'm gonna hop, but I'm a hop. Second or so. Right, cool. One sec. Okay. Here we go. Currently about 4 hours in this bad boy. Just about. Just about. I'm getting kind of stronger. Whatever. But upgrading over time. And here we go. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I was able to beat the dungeon earlier with this setup. We'll do it again, and do it again, and do it again. Okay? Sounds great. I'll be right back, okay? Look at my stuff. My strength dropped down to 1688 when before it was close to 2000. What happened? I have life on hit over here as opposed to strength. We'll see what happens. Keep on grinding that horrible tier 61 thing. Let me set a new timer for the world boss. Right. The world boss in 19 minutes. So I'll set it for 15 minutes. Enough time to get across. 15.5 minutes. Go. Yeah. We'll knock this out a couple times. Okay. I do have that life on hit. Oh. Go straight into a tier 61 dungeon. I have enough time. This is about the time window it gives me to complete it. I have 14 minutes until I have to leave for the world. Make one attempt here. One attempt and I have no incense. Hurry up.
Magic in a bottle.
One of those. One of these. One of these. Go. Tier 61. So hard. So hard. Yeah. Flam. Very nice. Awesome. These guys were all extra healthy folks. I gotta test my actual health on hit in practical exercise. Probably not even all that important. I can reroll that line. No, it is. I just don't know. I think if you have enough I think the combination of life on a hit and life per fury spent with Whirlwind equals lots of health coming in. I've also reduced that cooldown. Or whatever. The shout definitely works with it. That's taking a long time. Sort of. Alright. Let's slide through all of these. Even more. The goal is to do a bunch of bleeding damage and then unleash. Maybe. Maybe that's our goal. Oh boy. Awesome. Let's go this way. We slide on through. Make him bleed a bit. Gotta pop him. Yoo-hoo! Right over Yendi. Beautiful. The small improvements. I was just thinking about re-rolling and increasing that dodge chance even more. It just said dodge. Make sure they're all bleeding, and then crowd control even more. Then we have an increased whirlwind size. Yep, it's pretty obvious. And I like it. I like it. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kaboom. There's no animus here. Not in these parts. Okay, they're all bleeding. Very soon. Uh-oh. I do have the potion. Let's go for attack speed and lucky hit. Even faster than what it was before. Crazy. If I get behind her, does that do anything? Alright, let's go faster, 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 faster. Come on. Okay, we cannot die in this process. More. Yes. More. This defense going on. Where it's going to get harder when like halfway through. There it is, the defense. And again. Might hurt a bit. There it is. Unrelenting defense. Here it goes. There it is. The defense. And a barrier. I don't want to waste a health potion. Come on. Don't kill me. There's a barrier. I'm about to unleash health potions right now. About to get worse. There she is. I told you. Getting nuts. Oh no. Gotta be really careful. Every so often it's gonna get crazy. Not all the time. You can handle that. Every so often we have to be really careful. There it is. Like right now. There's a barrier. Lilith's doing her crazy thing. There it is. And run away. Back in. Barrier. And very soon, defense. Slide away and then back in. Watch out for the water. Barrier. Lilith is here. Lilith is here. She hits 3 times, 4 times, and then does a crazy all-around blast. So she chases me and does 4 big hits. Yes. Yes. Okay, here she comes. Now I have to keep moving. 1. Okay. And then 2. And then 3. And then back to the Queen Mother. There it is. Done. Okay. See, I just had to learn to fight a bit more as well. It's almost time. Barrier's active. Watch out for the water. Okay, here she is again. Here comes 1. And then 2. And then 3. And then all around craziness. Okay. There's a barrier. Watch out for the splashy splash. But that was a really good fight. Congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. Woohoo! Woo! Or something. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Does that work? I don't know. Anyways, now it's time to head on down to that boss fight of yore. I just gotta do that all the time. And then one more time, I'll be able to upgrade something else. I don't think the life on hit is really helping. So I might be able to reroll that. No. It's gonna be fun with that next big expansion. Unlocking new altars. It might be a different sort of altar besides Lilith. Or something that is very similar to that, but different. Usually, that's how it works. It's gonna be very similar, but different. Almost like the first version was training wheels for the more advanced version with the additional map. Alright. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding. Ding ding ding. Alright, I can reduce. But, oh, there's no healing whatsoever coming from Bending Fury. Interesting. I can reduce this down. Oh boy. And I have it where this is inflicting bleeding damage. Let's go for berserking instead. Okay. There it goes. And then got the cooldown reduction and the slow. Extra points over here. Now, skills using bludgeoning weapons have a chance to stun enemies. Right there. That's good. Especially if we perk into that a bit more. 2 more points right there because I'm using one of my weapons is bludgeoning. Damage reduction. Duration. Time is up. Bring that down a bit. Bada boom. So now we have a 30% chance to stun using my little two-handed weapon. Uh-huh. Good. And that. Even love across the board there. We'll kill them people dying. FlimFlam. Hear them crying. Do I have a chunk of damage while berserking from some other angle? I feel like I do. 90% or something. Right there on my gloves. But since that's so high, I can totally reduce that a little bit. 2 points. And those 2 points can go, what, potion healing. I don't know, stinking potion healing. Vulnerable damage. Health. 3 more points. Oh, overpower damage. Raw strength. Damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. There it goes. There it goes. And damage to bleeding enemies. Awesome. I cut back that damage while berserking and berserking duration a tiny bit. I put it to much better use. Undaunted, fortified. Scalp cooldown reduction. Berserk. This one enhances magical nodes. And there it is. So, any second now. Yep, and now I'm up to 40 neath iron. Oh boy, if I can keep on doing it nice and steadily, and slowly, I can do what I need to do. Also, if I just get 4 resplendent sparks, I'll be able to craft a mythic unique. I have 1. Get them from breaking down other mythic uniques. There we go. Here it is. The time. Here we go. Here we go. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You are so welcome.
That was...
And now we have 2 malignant bosses showing up. Crumbling hand.
Thanks.
Awesome. You're welcome. Okay, so now we do another one. And another one. Oh boy. Are you ready? Here we go. That's done. Another one. Right now. Oh boy. I can't stand it. Oh my goodness gracious. Here we go. Eh. Uh-oh. Not today, buddy. There it is. About to get that full fortify. Okay, we have to, 1 second. Activate this again. There it is. For the boss, we do something else, you know? Everything else, we do the Holy Bolt. Incense is about to wear off. Gonna make me a bit weaker. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's a shame about the cooldown reduction. I might try to introduce it again. Every 5 hits I get cooldown reduction. But it lets me use my other abilities more often. It's nice to have stuff ready. Yes, sir. Flam. This guy needs to go down. Maybe he's not. Now. Some of them get unstoppable, and I can't do the crowd control stuff on them. All this other damage all around him, you know? That's it. Dude. Yeah. there. And bada boom. You got this. It will become manageable. Then slowly and surely we shall win. It just needs to be consistent. Okay. I don't have the health per... I don't have healing whenever I spend Fury. I have healing through some other means. My basic attack. Some life on hit. I feel like I might need that other... There's probably some luxury thing. I'm not getting all that much. Boom. Nah. Okay. There it is. Nice and ready with my buffs. That happened. What now? What now? I let that happen. I was sort of just standing there. I know there's a shrine behind me. I want to carry that shrine into the boss. You got it. This is a dead end. Very nice. Increased health. Well, it's not going to help me all that much. It's just some immortality shrine. Not that much. Uh-huh. Well. Awesome. So, boss fight's about to start now. And I will do the critical strike chance. Oh my gosh, what the heck? No, I was standing in the bad stuff. No. I lost my fury, or I lost my fortify. I'll get it back, alright. Got the barrier active. This looks dangerous and terrible. Boy. Just gotta be careful for a couple seconds whenever that garbage happens, that's all. That's all. There it is. Barrier. It's just a double swipe, I think. Mm-hmm. Come on. It's gonna happen again. There it is. Very dangerous. Done and done. Where is she? There she is. Okay. Those count as corpses. Good. The bone wall. For the vampiric effect. Come on. Where are you? This is pretty annoying. Oh no. I don't want to heal. But I had to. I might have to trigger these traps. On my own terms. So now a third boss is about to be introduced. It's going to be terrible. Very soon. It's Lilith. Oh boy. Get away, get away. Faster, 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 faster. Let me trigger these traps. Trigger this trap on my own terms before it becomes impossible to dodge. Okay. There it is. Barrier. Gotta get out of here now. There's Lilith. Okay, there it is. Back in. Watch out for that boom. Whoa. Okay. Watch out. Behind her. There it is. About to get crazy. No. Okay. Gotta lay in, gotta lay in. No, no! Dang it. I tell you what.
Potent portables. What needs have you?
There's a war.
Excellent.
I think maybe. Viral Morning and
Quantity indeed.
Lightning Resist. Here we go. Let's do 61 again. As long as I can make some big progress every so often, fine. Careful. Mm-hmm. No. What's happening? A little careful. Oh, I need that fortify. There it is. Takes a second for me to get my fortify up. Relying on dodge and my iron skin. Hurry up. Yep, the time I take here helps with the boss fight. Awesome. Not stand still either. Go here. Go this way. Just a bit more. We found 3. I don't know if there's a stacking buff, but I have like a 5-second window from after I make an enemy vulnerable, I do more damage. Over here. And slam. No. This one dude needs to go. Amazing. What you got going on now? Oh boy. Slide on through them DMs for a second. All that matters is that boss fight. I'm making okay time. In theory. I'm not gonna fight that one dude. And go all the way forward. Whoosh. Go that way. Awesome. Awesome. Now it's time for the moment of truth. Let's go for critical strike chance? No. Attack speed. Not you again. I do have a faster stun rate. Nice and fast. More. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hard. There she is. Get behind her. More. Okay. Right behind you. I'm ready with my skillet here. Right there. Okay, Lilith is here. Oh no! One shot, one snack. Right here. There. Oh my gosh. This is one of the most annoying bosses, I think. So it is. Come on. Let's look at the oh. Let's look at the mini map to see where she's going to appear. No. No. Okay. Super annoying. Come on. Oh boy. No. Whew. That is sort of the problem, isn't it? Come on. I'm gonna save my leap and or my charge for that. And over for my other. Okay, run. Okay. Where is she? Okay, save it. I think Lilith is about to show up again. There's my barrier. There she is. Alright, we got it. Come on. My defense. My barrier. About to be ready now. Shoo-wee! I got it. That's Lilith. My gosh. Oh no! Come on! I was dashing again. Well, failed that one. Phew. This is like really hard. Sort of is a roll the dice with these boss combinations. It's not all the same. Not all the same. Alright, let me re-roll a couple things. Okay.
Return soon.
There is magic in all.
I feel like this
things.
life on hit isn't
Let
doing
me
as
show
much
you.
as it should be. 158 strength. That's good. Back over here. I need some healing. I'm broke again. Oh my gosh. Go spend some obols.
Not a bad tool, that.
We'll sell all of it. There we go. More healing, please. 10% chance to stun. Okay, so now I have some more points here. Healing per second with the shout. That'll work. Where else am I healing from? I heal whenever I hit a healthy enemy. No? Over here. Healing received across the board. Damage. Max life. Dodge chance I want to increase. Big chunk of strength. Healing received. And healing received. Big old chunk of strength. I just did that, right? Maybe. Life. I'm no longer healing as much as I thought I was. But now I will be. As I spend the fury. And I had life per second, but I no longer do. I swapped that out. Might be a problem. I reroll this lightning line. That requires gold. Everything. Alright, let's go again. Try it again. Let's gotta do it one more time, you know? Successfully. Successfully. Awesome. Looking good. All this other healing is misleading because during a boss fight, at a certain point the boss is no longer healthy. I'm not getting help from my lunging strike. If there's a ton of enemies, then yeah, life on hit is pretty effective. I'm not too sure if there's just a boss. I don't know. My goal is to be able to heal by hitting the boss in between damaging sequences, so I don't have to really use my potions unless I take a massive amount of damage all at once. I like how these better elixirs last 15 minutes because that's the length of time that it gives you to complete these dungeons. Roughly. I think. The blood. Got the shrine active. Okay, I saw the occasional overpower up in there. It'll work out eventually. It's gonna be really hard. Yeah. Can't get me. A lot of it is skill based, you know. Yeah. Okay. Every so often. There's crits of crits. Keep on going. Then I gotta earn more money. Awesome. Okay, right now. Let's go for critical strike chance and damage. Okay, it's a different boss. And we have a pole. Might work out. I now have a bit more health while my scout is active. And a bit more health whenever I spend Fury. Don't want to use my health. More. Here's the health. One, two. Back in for you. Health over time. Get a big dome effect, one, and then two. That's it. Dodge behind him. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Defense. Barrier. 1, 2. Behind him. I'll save the barrier for a second. For 1, 2. Go ham for a second. There's the barrier. Done. Here it is. 1, 2. And the barrier 2. This guy does a triple hit. There it is. 1, 2. Now we have Lilith, and we don't know what she's going to be doing. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff happening. Gotta pay attention. Let's save my barrier. One more time. Let's heal. We gotta spin. Watch out. Lilith hits here. There's a barrier. Uh-oh. No. Oh my gosh, I'm taking so much damage. Okay. Watch out. Oh my gosh. Barrier. More. One. There's the barrier. Two. Watch out. Here comes Lilith. There's the barrier. Two. And then three. Yes. Now, here comes the vertical attack. Right now. And then 1, 2. Done. We'll go back in. There's 1, and then 2, and then 3, right? Watch out for the vertical attack. There it is. Barrier. 1 and 2. Here comes Lilith. She's going to do a triple attack. Gotta run for a sec. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Now I can dive in. No. Vertical attack. Never go back in for you. Barrier time. Here comes the last quarter. Here she comes. Oh my gosh. It is. Come on. Get more damage on this guy. Come on. Watch out. Here comes Lilith. One more time. Now. It is. Nope. Over here. Here she comes. 2. And then 3. No! Come on. Now. Can't let up. Here comes Lilith. Come on. 2, and then 3. And now, back in. Barrier, come on. Go, 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 yeah! There's some cool stuff right there. Whew, got me sweating actual bullets. And now I can level up something else. Phew. There's a lot of, like, as long as you, so I realize now, as long as you know what's happening, it's not as insane. It's just there's a bunch of weird overlapping stuff, and they don't do just one attack, they do like multiple attacks. For that last one, Lilith was showing up, like she would show up with a red circle, is it big old gargoyle skeletal thing, and she would then fly towards me with this triple dash that would kill. Like triple dash, like attack, then attack, and then attack with this big long radiant FlimFlam, and then right afterwards this entire field would explode with horrible shadow something damage waves that would do a ton of damage over time. And this other gargoyle would show up. She would show up for a second and then do a little fireballs into the sky, fly up, and then you would have big circles everywhere. Then you had some other guy that was doing a double thing with these long rows of damage of this shadow thing in like an arc. So you just gotta dodge one, then dodge the other. If you don't dodge, like meaning you have to kind of walk away for a second because it kind of overlaps. And then the actual boss was just easy, you know, just jumping around, doing some attack, really obviously telegraphing. That's why this stuff is way harder than the Nightmare Dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons don't have all those other weird layers to it. Stuff is crazy. Yeah. So now I can level up something. So basically, I have to do that 3 times, and then I can level up something 5% more. And eventually, it's going to be a bit easier, and I can push a bit deeper, and I get more currency, and I level up everything again. As long as I can reliably beat it. Right now, it's about maybe a 60% chance of reliably beating it. Why do you have an actual spider in your back? That's awesome. So now, do 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 be do 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 ba ba do bing bam bam boom bing bam boom bing bam boom boom bam boom 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 bing bam bam boom 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 bing bam boom bing bam. 2 million. You ain't got no money, sucker. Only costs 2 million. What are you, broke or something? Are you broke or something? Yep.
The finest cuts and clarity.
The finest way of.
Shine on, my friend.
So now, I have to go do this thing until I earn 2 million. Yep. It's been 1 week since I looked at your face. Play the song, Sam.
Hear the call in the night, in the night. Hear the call in the night, in the night. Darkness creeps, but we stand so strong. Through the shadows, we will fight alone. We face with our courageous blades of light.
I want that to be a full song. Kinda funny. Kinda funny. This whole thing?
Hear the call in the night, in the night. Hear the call in the night.
This is neoclassical, dark wave, ethereal, mysterious genre. It's a good genre. Neoclassical dark wave? Or ethereal neoclassical dark wave? Or mysterious ethereal neoclassical dark wave? That's a pretty cool music genre. Alright, I'll be right back and just push through and I accomplish my task. Yeah. And we're gonna make some money. And whenever I feel like I graduate, I'll change my look. I was trying to go for this look because of all the money. The splendor. This is from this season too. So I'll probably change it soon. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Gotta fight here until I make 2 million. 2 million gold, so I can then upgrade one of my items. That's easy enough. Here in the Helltide's where it's at. There. Must be other players around. Aberrant, the profane mind cage. Fight right in the middle. Right in the middle. Go for this champion. Gonna truck along. Usually I end up accomplishing whatever task is needed to be accomplished for the Tree of Whispers, and I don't even have to look at it. Eventually I'll knock out these side quests whenever I get a bit stronger. There you go. There you go. My whirlwind should be a bit more, a tiny bit more powerful. It has to feel like it's actually killing them. You know. Let's head toward the boss fight, nice and casually. I've got this challenge here to play these Fallen. Also, I am noticing this lack of cooldown. Sometimes I have to wait a bit too long before doing my cool stuff. We'll see. And I am still trying to re-roll my gear to add that dodge roll, that dodge line. And I would like to have 2,000 strength. A nice round number. I'm at 1,800. I did have 2,000 at one point. There you go. Ooh. With that boom boom pow. And yeah. I'll get that shrine right nearby in just a moment. Here it is. Whoa. Yeah. Pop goes the weasel. And now we fight all the bad guys in the world. And a few more after that. Waves of darkness. Distilled fear. Yesterday I sold a couple stacks of FlimFlam. How desperate. A couple stacks of the living steel. But once I get like a really good version of that Grimaldi's Sacred Gift, then I'll work on upgrading it. Or, sorry, it's not called that. It's called Grimaldi's Magnum Opus. Oh. Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much. Awesome. Big bada boom. Elixir of FlimFlams. And there's still another event right nearby. It's another event, I think. All these resources. My demons are showing up now. Oh, they're showing up now. Yeah. I love reaching a point in a game where all of a sudden I need resources. After farming them forever and mastering the systems of farming, or at least trying to. All of a sudden it's needed. I like running out. Yeah. And Right there. I have 369 of these cinders. I'll see where we're sitting on this map. I have to slay 2 more Hellborn. Alright, fine. That'll happen all by itself. I've already done the other thing, which was to slay the Fallen. Alright. Gonna go up. My goal is to upset these guys. I'm gonna do 2 more waves of Hellborn. All this stuff increases the aggro, I think. All these harbingers. So wonderful. Yeah, heading back out to the outside always feels pretty nice after doing the dungeons. Yeah. Yep, 1 living steel inside the box. A bunch of potential money. Yeah. With a whispering chest. I bought it. Okay, and now it's time to go back. I purchased a ton of the keys a while ago. Money. Welcome. And then all these other items in the box. I needed 2 million, which I do now have. So let's go ahead and upgrade the gear. That's my whole point for doing that whole thing. What are we going to work on? Pants? Challenging shout, cooldown reduction. Chance to stun. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. Bam. Woohoo! 6% chance to dodge. I'll be upgrading that. I see here, re-rolling that to make it better. How much does it cost? It costs 2.9 million. Alright, let's get back up there and get 2.9 million. Right now. Oh yeah. There. Up to the bucko. Let's be going around the beach here. Fighting some bad guys, looting some stuff here, heading to some boxes. Alright. Not today, Harbinger. There's another event around the corner. I would like to knock that out. Thank you for the gems. And open up this other box, I guess. I think the the threat that we're trying to build is exponential, I think. The more threat you have, the more often a bunch of enemies show up, and then the more enemies you kill, the threat builds faster, and then more enemies show up, and so forth. And I feel like maybe doing events here in the Helltide might build the threat meter faster beyond the actual treasure. Now I have to do 3 more once I reroll this gear to make it have a higher dodge chance. I have to do 3 more of those tier 61s. But I was able to upgrade 1 item. I think that was the sound effect of the enemy getting upset. So right here. And then I'll go down to the corner. Say hello. And maybe this stuff might even spawn enemies. As I loot the environment, sometimes it spawns a batch of bad guys. Oh boy. Talk about a hell tide. Beautiful. All this extra garbage on the side. Yes, sir. Can I do it? Nope. There's a gap. I was trying to jump all the way up. Alright, my speed elixir has expired. Okay. Awesome. And then another box. And we got 13 minutes. Trying to kill another Hellborn. And it doesn't even have to be my own, it could be somebody else's. Harbingers. Meter is building up. It's nice. You have the feeling of leveling up with these progress meters of different varieties. Some sort of meter building up. And I gotta pick up more plants. Okay. Enemies are going to start showing up now. Are they going to start showing up now? I think so. I'm going to go around the corner, because sometimes there's a chest over here. Just not right now. Alright, let's go all the way here to this other box. If I destroy their structures, so they're sure to get mad at me, right?
Trying to make these demons mad. And these guys here as well, of course. Harbingers. So right here is a good source. This guy. He's going to spawn a Harbinger or a Treasure Goblin. Or nothing, just a bunch of loot. Okay, the boss is here. And if I'm fast enough, we might be able to... Hello. Killed somebody else's Hellborn, is my point. I just killed somebody else's Hellborn, and now mine will be spawning very soon. Right now. It just happened. And now we have to go back to the Tree of Whispers. Head on down. Really good. Good boy. Oh, there's enemies. Oh, yeah. Our souls. Oh, there's enemies. Very good. Thank you very much. I think another cause for the higher numbers is higher level enemies might have higher resistances. That might just be broken down by tier. Here's my Hellborn. And there he is. Awesome. And there's all 30. The jar of power. And all this extra loot. I love the loot of this season. It's wonderful. Loot reborn. I'm guessing next season is going to be that big upgrade, you think? It would make sense to have this sort of update to the game before a content update. Usually there's a big quality of... There's massive quality of life updates in a content update where it reworks the UI even. These are interface, like big changes. But then, right before the content update that has quality of life updates, there's a big quality of life update that sort of reworks things and rebalances things a little bit, usually, of some variety. Okay. Now we have to go to the other half of the map. I still want to look at one-handed swords. Oh, so here's something funny. I think two-handed swords face down and one-handed swords face up as icons. Or not so much swords, but slashing weapons.
Bless and come back and see us.
Let's go do Varshan really quick. Go knock out Varshan. What I do after turning in the Tree of Whispers. Over time, we'll eventually get a perfect rolled item. A 3-star a 3-star ring or something. In this case, it'll be the Ring of Red Furor. Pure end. There we go. Good enough. All good. Here's the sword. 81 strength. It needs to be perfect. 86 strength. Butcher's cleaver. Alright, cool. And now let's leave the dungeon and head back out there to the Helltide. Of yore. Go down to the bottom half. And I think I might do that Tol Dura location. It's a nice fast travel point I don't have. A nice little base of operations in the Helltide. Yeah, now. I might do that afterwards. In between. Alright, here we go. Alright, got 5 minutes. Got a few minutes. They're all demons. Oh my gosh. Go straight down here. And open up a couple boxes. I did get new mount armor. Probably from the Helltide. Awesome. Okay, there's a plant. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Gotta go, 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 go. Okay, next. I'm in a hurry. Alright. Thank you very much. Got 3 minutes. Leave my horse alone. Want this shrine though. We have to get this kill combo going for this shrine. Gives me gold based upon how many enemies I kill while I have the shrine active. Almost done. Look for the gold. And boom, that's all the gold. Okay, now forget about the reason why we're here, sort of. It is gold. So. Alright, let's go. Have 2 minutes. Ooh. Bada boom. Next. And go, go, go. Living steel. Alright, that's about it. I'd probably open up one cheap box. We have to upset the demons. Now I'd like to spawn the boss right before this whole thing is over, maybe. Alright. Look over here. Awesome. Got 30 seconds. Okay, let's see if I can open up this box. Oh. Yep. Good job. And then we'll head over here to this event. I will protect you. If they survive the waves, enemies. I'll save your life. You and me, buddy. Ew. Watch out now. Better watch out now. One wave remaining. No, you won't. Oh, you won't fall. You're not gonna fall, pal. Not gonna happen.
We should get
Well,
moving.
congratulations. Time to go back. Another excellent haul. I'm trying to reroll one of my gear lines to give myself increased dodge chance. As opposed to healing or something? Or something. We're full again. Full of it. $11 million gold. Yeah. So. The goal is to reroll this lightning line for dodge and then add a topaz to my jewelry. You got it. I'll stop what we're doing and I'll put a topaz. Then I'm going to be lacking. See? Oh my. Lacking. Biddly bum bum. Boom. And I can re-roll the head. Maybe. Or lightning resistance? Or even resist all. Yeah. Do resist all. Impossible. Yep. Okay, now it's too expensive. Go get more gear. One-handed weapons.
Hello, shining beauty.
Alright. A vendor like right here or all the way over here.
Return soon.
Alright, but now I want just all, but I'll settle for this lucky hit chance in between. But I still have the healing received. And I now have some dodge chance, but it can be better. It can be better. And now my dodge chance is 17%. Oh my gosh. Ah, it has diminishing returns. It says it right there. As the stat increases, additional bonuses become less effective. I'm guessing 30%. Okay. What I'm guessing. Alright, Pillars of Sand. Go do another one. Another 3. 2 Chorus of War, 2 Spiral Morning. And my resistances are going to be kind of bad for a second. Oh no. And then 2
A potent
those
quantity indeed.
15% increase. That'll be good. Plus the intelligence increase. Be enough to take me over the edge. Alright, so here we go again. On our own. You fill up my coffee. Oh. I'll be right back. Okay. Have a good day. Alright. Okay. Do it again. T61. Three more times. I swapped out healing for dodge. And... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. My lightning. No. I'm trying to go for resist all with my helmet, but right now it's lucky hit chance. Temporarily. Okay. That's good. I think dodge, but maxing out dodge, I think is essential for deep gameplay. Because it's complete damage mitigation. Awesome. Good stuff. Awesome. I don't know. Do I feel stronger? I didn't really do much. I did increase that item by 5%. Oh yeah, I gave myself a couple different points in there. Critical damage and so forth, and move some Paragon points around. Some vulnerable damage. All that. You know? Flat on through. No. I was stuck in the furniture. Keep on going through for a second. Can't get me. Awesome. Get some lightning damage being thrown around. That's dangerous. Okay. Alright. Well, the shout alone. I noticed that my fortify built up when I spent some fury. Let's see if that's true. Oh. I think the shout wore off, and then the level of the fortified changed because my total health drained. But I think the shout alone is good enough. Yeah. Let's hurry up. There you go, all the way through this tag everything that you could do. Beautiful. Let's push him all the way down the hallway. Just like that. I feel like we're getting a little bit stronger. A little bit stronger. Make them all bleed there for a moment. Very nice. Ew. Right across, get rid of these champions. Jump back in the pile. So I'm not using the earthquake effect, and that is something I could do where it's just a bit more damage resistance. All these layers of damage resistance that we have to have. So important. I can't stand it. Right on down to the other end of your land. Beautiful. It's boss time. Let's swap out my elixir for critical strike chance and damage. How about attack speed and lucky hit chance? Here we go. Alright, it's the Seething Hive Master. With the lucky hit chance high, then he ends up getting stunned much faster. Pretty important. If it was just him. But it's not. He's with a few friends here. Gotta keep my eyes open. The first dude is putting down layers of damage, and there's a little time delay right now. Three-way. Now it's done. Okay. He does it twice. And it shoots off in 3 different directions. But then, I think once we are, oh boy, down a quarter damage, another boss is going to show up. One, two. This guy right here. No, he's not that bad. But now the boss is doing something else different too with these whirlwinds, which will probably give me a layer of crowd control if I step in them, which might be deadly if the enemy does something else right afterward. Gotta stay nice and steady, as long as we can do this. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as we get it within the time frame, which should be perfectly fine if I rush through the dungeon and then not die on the boss. Should have plenty of time. Okay, watch out. And it's really important just to layer in that damage. 1, 2. Back in. And avoid the big things as much as possible. Here it comes. So in just a moment, we're about to have another boss show up. It's going to be crazy. It's probably going to be Lilith. You get over here. You gotta watch out. Just push, 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 push. Very soon. Okay. Okay, here she is. Whirlwind or something. 1, 2, and then 3. Alright, that should be it. Alright, it's manageable. Well, I see what happens is, when Lilith first shows up, she puts down these tendrils in all directions. And I think they might pull in, or it might trigger some other action. But once you dodge that, he then teleports 3 times and chases you, shooting out a horrible shadow damage attack, is what it appears like. Like right now. He's about to teleport 3 times. There's 1, then 2, then 3, and then she does 1 big attack at the very end. Gotta pay attention to these additional bosses and not get caught up in all the FlimFlam. And layer my defense. And go ham when the boss is stunned. I have a higher crit chance when the enemy's injured. Basically, I'm more effective versus really healthy targets, and injured targets, but right when they're in the middle, they're harder to kill for a little bit. There's the barrier. Let's get back up in there. Oh boy, watch out. Okay, defense, watch out, watch out. Oh boy. Okay, the death comes swiftly. Out. 1, 2. Back in. Barrier active. Layer in that damage, come on. And watch out for Lilith right now. Defense. 1, 2, 3. And then the big attack. Then I move in. Get away from all this. Alright. I don't really want to be in the corner. I want more room to move. Defense active. Let's move right now. Okay, here comes Lilith. 1, 2, 3, and then. All right. Right there. 1, 2. Welcome my FlimFlam. You go back in. Watch out. Defense. Okay, watch out. Is she coming? Yep. 1, 2, 3. Well, that was it. That was it. Such a shame. I was stunning the boss quite a bit, but that doesn't matter as much in this environment. Because it's really all those other problems. Get more damage on them. I could be more subtle about my dodging too. I only have 3 minutes now. I don't think we're gonna make it, but I'll try. So I'll try. Yeah, that first one isn't the hardest thing to dodge. Defense and healing for a while. Should be all that we need. 1, 2. Barrier. Okay, the first quarter is about to end, and now the second boss is about to appear, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna heal. 2. There he is. Those count as souls, so I'll be spending them pretty soon. Right there. There it is. Come on. I don't think 3 minutes is enough to do it. But it does accelerate, so let's just try to accelerate with it. Just stay on him. Gonna stay on him. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Okay, we have a lot of vampiric flim going on over here. There it is. Got the barrier going. Okay, we're halfway through, so Lilith is about to show up. Say hi. Very soon. Right now. I said right now. Okay, here we go. Right there. As long as I don't die, it works out, and I can sort of take my time. But if I die, then I really have to rush. But we just ran out of time. Which means I'm not going to get any neat iron, but I'll get the loot. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it again. Do it again. So what happened was I got caught in a whirlwind and it slowed me down for a second. And then one shot. Here we go again. Gosh, might seem like it's an utter wasted time when I get nothing. So difficult. No, I could try 64. All the same, right? All the same. All the same. Okay, here we go. So the goal is to get through this first phase really quickly so I can take my time on the actual boss fight. Really quickly, as they say. So quickly. There. Beautiful. This guy has extra health. I don't know if they're worth killing right away. Just spread through for a second, please. Together. Hold for a second. Very nice. Keep on going. Time is of the essence. So I gotta kill more stuff together at the same time. Like so. Watch out for the fire. Alright. This guy's gonna blow up. Yep. I jumped in there, didn't I? Okay, you're done. I'm not gonna kill his little friend. Too small. Watch out for all that. And kaboom. You slide on through them DMs and slam them against the wall again. Kaboom. That was nice. Watch out for all that mortar. Lots of overlapping explosions. Alright. Just want to tag all these guys together. Make sure they're all bleeding. And shaboom. They're easy to kill if all this overlapping damage, you know. So be careful for a second. Alright, that worked out. Tag them all for a minute. This is the dead end though. That's okay, but we have a wall, so I can push him toward the wall. Okay. We push. Tell you what, at least at the very end, you get loot, okay? Doesn't really matter how long it takes, as long as your armor doesn't completely get broken in the process. You want to beat it so you can, or within the time frame, to get the material needed to upgrade. You might be thinking, why even do this? Because there's no growth whatsoever. At least in a normal environment, you have extra gear drops, right? Tier 100 dungeon might be doable because it has high level gear drops. And the Hell Tide is great because there's so many gear drops of decent level. It's all over, I think, 925. Pretty sure. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's all relatively good and worth money with the occasional 1, 2, 3 stars. And there's a whole lot of it. That's what you want to do for loot. But I guess there is a chance for higher tiered FlimFlam by doing these really deep pit dungeons. And it's about the very end. You get a little treasure chest and a hand loot inside. And it could be really good. Just a few items. And that lets you do it multiple times in a row. In other environments, you sort of have to keep stopping for loot. And because this whole environment has no loot, and just a little bit when they do give it to you, you would think it would be a bit better. So you would try to keep grinding, fighting higher and higher level enemies, and I hope that they have good loot at the very, very end. It's just lower numbers, 5 items as opposed to 200 items. I don't know, in a whole dungeon. Or a Hell Tide or something. Okay, so now it's about to happen, people. About to happen. And I have determined that my shout alone is healing me. Big chunk. If I increase my dodge chance a bit more, I could rely on my dodge chance alone to give me Fortify. I could experiment to see how fast it builds up. It's about to happen. Alright, here we go. I'm going to use attack speed, lucky hit chance. My gosh, this is it. I have 8 minutes. Alright, boom. Put the barrier active, and the shout, it heals me all the way. We have ourselves a good time. So it is. Play into the damage land of fear. Very good, very good, very good. Splish Splash. Looking good. We got a barrier absorbed. Barrier is no longer active. There's a shout with a defense attached to it. There it is. We've got the barrier going. And lay in. There's a shout. Gotta avoid these red circles on the ground. Okay, we have this barbarian doing tons of damage. This other guy doing other amounts of damage. Avoid those water puddles. The deadly water puddles. And we have this situation overhead. And Lilith probably will show up. Come on, okay. There's the barrier. There's the defense. Woo-wee. Come on. There it is, the barrier. Spin it to win it. Ooh! And the barrier shield. Done. Okay, let's not die. Come on. That was close. Put your head in the game. Don't step in the water. With this guy, he's bad news. Okay. About to go down. Let's keep on going. There it is. And move. Okay, Libis might be showing up very soon. I put the barrier on. Hit him with the splash. No! There she is. Yeah, I can't do this. I gave it a shot. I just gotta get ready. So, right before the boss winds down to half life, I have to bounce out of there. Swing around. Okay. Now I wanted to replace this lucky hit chance with resist all. Sort of a factor. It's sort of a factor. Let's do tier 61 again. Then one more after that. $64 wasn't that bad. It was working out, and then there's just no wiggle room for failure on that boss. That Lilith situation. Watch out for Dish. This is 61. This is the lowest level I can do that provides the Neath Iron. It's level 160 enemies. These barriers. Taking a lot of time here. Alright, it's because they had barriers and stuff. Let me push through for a second. And I'll pull them back down. Here. All the way down and back again. Watch out! Loading FlimFlam out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, even. Whoa. There. Almost good to go. Almost. guys are crazy. Taking it a tiny bit too long. It's the tiniest of bits too long. Right there. Be a tiny bit faster. There. The champion. All right. So, let's not worry about it. Really have to work our way through quickly here. I think it's important that I put on that other aspect again. That cooldown reduction. I'll have to change something else out though. Gotta figure it out. Maybe. We gotta go. Here. That works when I jump on him. Uh-oh. Good thing we all got frozen. We all froze each other. At the same time. Yeah. This is gonna be it. Once I kill this whole group, probably. Probably. Bet those champions are dead. Alright, here we go. Let's just keep with the holy arrows, because there might be allies here. Let's find out what happens. Come on. Really gotta go. Fireball scenario. This fireball dude. He's not the hardest guy to dodge though. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I gotcha. I know what to look for now. Can I tank it? Maybe I can. Oh boy, watch out. Can't take that. So the second boss has arrived. It's a rough one. It involves completely moving out of a radius. Right now. I have time. There's a way over there. I got caught up in a double layer. Come on now. Fine there. Alright. I can tank that damage if I have my defensive fling going on, but not if I get more than one fireball at the same time, though. It's really close range. You never have to run. Okay, if I run naturally, I can avoid the first shot. It's dicey when I start teleporting around. There we go. Barrier. Got it. Woo! Okay, invisible. You're not gonna make me vulnerable now. Oh no. There we go. Watch out for the big guy. Okay, if I naturally run, I could avoid it. Okay. Oh no. I'm running naturally. Yep. Alright. Okay, Lilith is here. Start running. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And some extra stuff afterwards. Where's she? Get over here. Running naturally. Yep. You run naturally. Let's go trigger these traps on my own terms. And running. Defensive. And then kaboom. We're fine. Lay in some damage. Come on. Run naturally. Yep, see? Got the defense on. Keep on going. Naturally run. Yep. That works. Okay, watch out. Lilith is in the house. 1, 2, 3, and then kaboom. There it is. Now we can move back in. Okay. Where is she? Dang it. They run. Okay, run. Two and 3. And then some extra garbage on the side. And we go, come on. Again. No. Okay, here's Lilith. With some extra garbage on the side. Woo, no! Come on. No. Tons of beeswax. Barrier. Okay, we have to avoid this. And then... Come on! Come on! Oh, there it is! Woo! Come on! Move. Come on. There it is. Here's Lilith. 2, 3, and then move. Now. Dang it. I was racing the clock there. We tried. I have to go repair my stuff. Make more incense. And I think I should go do the Helltide to re-roll that item. Goodness. Chorus of War. Spiral Morning. And then the fun. I guess we'll do Resist All, huh? Yeah. Which would be probably a soothing spices or 2. Yeah. Then we use dexterity for increased dodge. That'll work. The fine-tuning of your... I'll put this away. Tell you what. Tell you what. So hard. Right. Well, I have to adjust this cooldown thing. So, increased dodge chance when I dodge, fortify. Sure. I'd also like dodge heal. I could reduce the 5% damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy thing. Replace that with dodge equals heal. It also comes with an extra dodge chance. So let's work with that and reroll the item. Go do that right now. Helltide's about to be over in 5 minutes. Open up like one box. I guess I can do a tier 100 dungeon. Crazy. Is this crazy? 12 bosses in an hour. Okay, here we go. That mine cage will be active now. Some movement speed. Right here. Oh boy. Yeah, I want that dodge chance to be maxed out. Oops. Fine. Raise the demonic structure, sure. Mm-hmm. That's very nice. I think maxing out dodge chance is essential. Whatever that is. I don't know what it's set to. But it's diminishing returns. Probably an elixir that increases dodge chance. Let's see that. Yeah, that might be the case. Let me go check and see the elixirs I can craft. There might be something I can craft that isn't dropping readily. I know that the resistance elixirs don't just drop all the time. Have to go check the alchemist out after this Helltide. Yeah. And I want to get that cooldown thing going to get this shout active ASAP. About 2.5 minutes here. Yeah, it does seem like that ability alone is healing me. That shout. All the way up. And we have the whole dodge equals health concept. So I'm going to take away the damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy and replace that with dodge equals healing. It doesn't work on the boss, you know. It does not work on the boss as much. Only one enemy. But out here, you know, we're in a dungeon. Very effective if there's a million enemies. Let's go open up a box. I have 1 minute. To open some box. There. Done. Open up this other box around the corner. Oh, there's enemies. This one's gonna cost too much. Great. Oh boy. artillery shrine. Well done. Congratulations. Okay, so now I can dude taken care of. Go check out these elixirs. Go check out these elixirs, huh? And place a couple things. I want that cooldown reduction, baby. Right here. This lonely old cellar. Yeah. Boom. So now let's go check out the alchemist, you know? Welcome to the alchemist. And
You don't want that.
Potions, elixir,
all right.
brews. Have a look.
Attack speed, cold resistance, overpower damage. Yep, fortitude, maximum life, armor, lightning resistance, poison, critical strike chance. Yep. Resourcefulness, shadow resistance. Of course, basic elixirs. Cold fire, blah blah blah. Vision, overpower, attack. Yeah, there's nothing special. Best elixir. Weird. No. I don't have to craft anything. Nope. Now I can reroll something. So I'll check off this bleeding enemy damage reduction thing, and I'll put down the cooldown reduction for the weapon. After casting 5 basic skills, one of my active cooldowns is reduced by 2. Please. Done. And what else? I also wanted the dodge equals healing. Dodge? The crowded sage amulet. Iron skin grants unstoppable. Pants. Already have the fortify one. Helmet. Basic attacks grant 20% damage reduction. Chest. Cooldown reduction. This can be on gloves. My gloves increase critical strike chance against injured enemies. Sounds pretty good though, you know. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Critical hit chance against injured. Empiric curse. How about this whole stunning a bleeding enemy doesn't do anything? Rick. How about that? Yeah. I'm gonna, if I can put the smiting glove on the weapon. Smiting thing? Smiting. Injured, healthy. Smiting. Yes. I'll put that on the weapon here. And now this glove is going to get the healing through dodge effect. What I was going to do was I was going to put the the helmet effect. 1 second. If that can't go on the glove. This right here can, right? Over here we have the dodge, dotted sage on the helmet, and then the helmet's effect, which is the Sovereign Helm of Might, will go on the glove because, right? That is for damage reduction. Wait a minute. Or, I know. I was going to put this effect on my glove from the amulet. Because I'm trying to put the Sovereign Helm of Might. Remove everything from this equation, please. So I want this thing. Oh. And this can go on the amulet, you see? Which then opens up the head slot for I'm moving the head to the amulet. The amulet to the glove, I think. Right? No. Hold on. This can only go on my chest, my head. Flip-flop them for some reason. And this other thing with the damage reduction. Hold on a second. Okay. Ability. Tactic. Utility can go on the amulet or glove. Okay? And then this Iron Warrior and the helmet are both defensive only. So I can flip-flop these items. But I need a bunch of money. Whew. I need a bunch of money. Need so much money. Oh no. Okay. Time to make some money again. I'm selling the sacred blood. My backup money. When I'm desperate, I can get more.
See you again.
I have a bunch of stuff to move back and forth. Crazy. So we're moving. Ugh. So one more time. I'm trying to get the dodge back to right, which is a defensive ability. The crowded sage. It can go on the helmet or the amulet. Okay. If it were on the amulet, I believe one of these things is a utility. Like the Helm of Might is a utility, I think. So if that's the case, damage reduction maybe. Hold on. Tactic. Basic skill cooldown. Oh, my chest. The chest was the problem. Right. Just the chest I care about? Oh. Retribution. The boot. This here can go on the glove, the amulet, head, anywhere. And the chest. The chest can hold defensive. Alright. Alright, so, right? Yeah. So, I'm gonna equip this one here with a defensive one. How about the aspect of might? Yep. And then the glove is going to get the tactic. And then head is going to get the dodge thing. There it is. Geez, that was like a Rubik's Cube. Alright, dodging. Restore life. Basic skills, damage reduction. 5 basic attacks, cooldown. Then dodge, fortify. Iron skin, grants unstoppable. Yep, charge. Attack speed. Lucky hit chance. And over here we have dodge, which is 17.6. Yep. Totally diminishing returns. See, look, it went from 16 to 17. And this right here says 8% dodge chance. Well, I guess that's good that I hit the window where we won't have to mess with it anymore. Which means I can probably roll back this line right here for that extra dodge chance because it's not really affecting much. 1%. Yeah, let's re-roll that dodge line. I have 1 million, so I can't really. But I think we're good to go now. Just see how much that heals me. That was a lot of chaos, wasn't it? Bunch of funky, crazy stuff. Let's go try it again. Go try out dungeon again. I removed. Oh. All I did was just remove something from one of my weapons, and then I shifted everything over, and then I added the extra dodge healing me factor. I removed stunning a bleeding enemy deals 40% of the bleeding damage as physical effect. Here we go. Changes made. Diving back in again. Here we go. So we're here to monitor how often I heal. It's gonna sound like I'm healing, but it's not. Not the case. It's sort of all the time. It's gonna sound like I'm using a health potion. But I'm not. Kind of feels better. That other item still has that lucky hit chance on it, which might be a better answer. I'm really dodging all the time here. Well, seems to be effective as I'm watching, and we have that cooldown reduction. Let's not forget about that. Big factor. Because my scout also heals me. Yeah. The sound of healing all the time. Just a bunch of damage I'm not taking. Awesome. Okay, sure. Goodbye, sirs. I'm about to slam them against the wall right now. And remember, every 5 hits, something gets reset. Oh yeah. And every time I use my shout, stuff gets reset. Yay. That should work. Good. Which then has a higher chance to make sure that my barrier is always ready for me when I need it. Right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah. Right there. There we have the shrine. Go take advantage of it. Where that ring I have has like the wrong stats. Oh man. The wrong stat. Can't be re-rolled. I could eventually prepare another ring, but that requires running through the dungeons again to earn more of that material. Good stuff. So far, so good. To see how well this dodge treats me during this boss fight. There we go. Go for the critical strike chance. Woohoo! Here we go, everybody. Go ham. And we have that dodge chance. It's even more effective when there's more enemies. I am standing in it right now. But she gives a big indicator. She raises her arms into the air. The challenging shout heals me pretty well. As long as I keep hitting it 5 times with my basic attack, good to go. Defense. There it is. Goodbye. All these guys are hurting me a little bit. Very soon there'll be another boss coming. No, you know what? It's good. Okay, I should keep those ads alive because as they hit me and I dodge, it's going to kill me. Let's just keep them alive so that they hurt me, and then I dodge more than what that damage taken. They keep on getting that damage up in there for that cooldown reduction. Good stuff. Don't stand in the water. Beautiful. Good stuff. Yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan. It's gonna work. I got the barrier active, all that cooldown. Okay, Lilith is coming. He's here. Oh my gosh. Dodge. Get that damage going. Okay, there it is. Right on through to the other side. Okay, here's Lilith. Okay, here we go. Come on. Really gotta pay attention to, and then back in. Okay, move, 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 move. Awesome. You can see it's perfectly dodgeable. That's the important thing. 1, 2, and go again. And the barrier's coming in right now. There it is. Out. Moving around the bend. Good stuff. There it is. Get behind you. There it is. Best idea ever. Keep them alive. Watch out. Run away for a second. No. Nope, no, 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 no. Put the barrier. 1, 2. And then, okay, run away for a second. Lilith is here. He's in the house. Woo-wee. It's not constant either. Oh, right. I think I solved the riddle. I think the riddle has been solved. Yay! We've done it. Oh, yeah. It's a puzzle, baby. Puzzle. What do we have? We did it. We did it. We did it. It's true. And then just one more time, and I can level up something else. One more piece of gear. Let me check for the world boss. 37 minutes. Put down that timer for 34 minutes. Done. How about 33 minutes? And 36 seconds. Alright, let's go back in. Do it again. The science. Here we go. Okay. All these dodges. Love the sound. I'm gonna pull through for a second. Want to push them together. Got to attack them together. We want those final dudes. Gonna take a bit too long. The thin hallway. All these snakes, it's no big deal. You think it's going to be the snake boss? Might be. I don't know if it's predictable based upon the composition. or the location. It could be the barbarian boss, the cannibal boss. It's called Koron's Descent, but I think it's always called Koron's Descent. Okay, pushing forward. Go ham on him. That's why the attack speed's so important in this context, because we want to reset those cooldowns. The language is exactly, after casting 5 basic skills, one of my active cooldowns. Alright. It's not all, it's one. Which means if there's only one, it will be that one. If it's all of them, it's just a roll the dice. I think my shout reduces all my cooldowns by 2 seconds. I reduced the damage reduction from bleeding enemies, but now I have that dodge chance sort of maxed out. The whole diminishing return thing. Sort of. Around 17% or so. My armor is a bit too high. Gotta keep going. Be good. Not you, sir. These champions have to go. The rest are going to go down right now. Not you. We can go now. Those other guys are not elites. Alright. This is tier 61. Keep making fine-tuned changes, and it's gonna work out. After this successful completion, I'll be able to level up another item. Or masterwork another item. A little bit. Push that way. There it is. Right there. There's a champion in there, but that's fine. Awesome. Yes. Come on. See, the more enemies that hit me, the better, because of all this dodge action. Because it heals me more than the damage I'm taking. Pretty sure. And that shout heals me. I'm trying to avoid using healing potions. That took a second, but that's okay. I'm going through. Oh boy. there. Let's push it down the hallway. Pretty funny. Not a creep though. Half of these enemies are unstoppable right now. That was fun, huh? There we go. Here comes the boss fight. I realized I was doing this without the Holy Bolt. And now my incense just wore off, so let's reactivate. And let's go with attack speed and lucky hit. Do it. Alright. Be good. If he has allies, it's fantastic. Be good to go. Oh look, he does have allies. Good, 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 good. Keep him alive. Or ads, I should say. Go, he's about to fall down again, but then another boss is about to show up. We're gonna be really careful. Fire is spreading. I can tank that fire right there. We have some... Hey, watch out for that skeletal Flim. There it is. Keep these other guys alive because it's going to help me. Pretty funny. Again, this counts as bodies. There it is. Get right behind you. Alright, where are you? There's the barrier. There it is. Whoa. Okay, she's here, she's here. Run away. Okay, 3 times. Once. Twice. 3 times. There it is. Careful. Fire, fire, fire. There it is. Run away. Done. Okay, she's here. Lilith is here. Gotta run faster. And then one more time. Now we're good. Want that dodge to kick in. Ah. Right there. There's the barrier, it's good. Run away for Lilith. Here she comes. Oh. It is. Okay, pay attention, pay attention. Looking to fire. Up behind him. Go around. Oh, there's Lilith. I see him. Her. Okay. Woo! Move, move, move. And then we can move in now. There it is, come on. Lay into him. There's the barrier. Lilith is in the house. And what about now? It is the barrier. Oh boy, there's a skeleton. There's a shout. Barrier. Run away. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And we dive in. I realize this is like 60% skill based, maybe even 70%. You know? And that part of that skill is knowledge of the fight. Okay, watch out. And we're gonna dive in right about now. Now. Woo! It's becoming cleaner and more predictable. Ow. And now I can level something up now. Pushing on forward slowly. Right. Congratulations. Phew. It's gonna cost money, huh? It's gonna cost money. I got the boot and the pants. Let's go for the glove. How much money? 2 million. Alright. That one. $2 million. Plus I can get some items with obols. I have a new name. I have a new name. Oh. Season of the Construct. Season of Loot Reborn. I didn't know I had this stuff. Pretty cool. I like the Construct. Loot Reborn, Captain of the Wolves, Marker of the Artificer. Oh yeah, I just unlocked that. Because I made it deep. Yeah. Alright. Cool.
See some steel you need?
Here we go. Glove time. Peanut butter glove time. Peanut butter glove time. Peanut butter glove time. Looking at these stats here. Which one do I want the most? Do I see the most effect? Higher chance to stun. More health and... Do this one. Yeah. Damage while berserking. Attack speed. Crowd control duration. Life and strength. Woohoo! 99. 16.6. Wee baby. Oh, now. Awesome. Now I need more money. Make sure that the line I'm rolling has to be perfect. I think I might have too much dodge chance. Because of the diminishing return concept.
Use it well.
This right here requires money. 2.9 million gold. Alright, let's go do Helltide for the next 19 minutes. Knock out Helltide until the world boss. And that should be enough. Good whispers. Yeah. Oh. Compared to what we just did. The pea there. Release them. Release them. Anger these demons. Valentine. Now. I do like that the Helltide's a great opportunity to get gold. As opposed to some other weird thing. Like going through a dungeon, skipping everything, and then cheesing the boss over and over and over again. Some weird system. And we get more of these plants as we go. There's my whole stack emptying out here. I need a bunch of million gold so I can swap out this dodge line. And I do like lucky hit chance. Yeah. Well, that's easy. Slay Harbingers. That'll be done in 3 seconds. Wow. That was effective, huh? And another profane mind cage. Over here, open up this box. And this other box. I have to open up 3. And then 1 more. With a tree of whispers. I tried to jump down. Ooh, what's this? I'm coming. I'm a-coming. Hello. And then another box. then one more Harbinger, which I'm sure will happen. Because they're everywhere. Let's just make my way down. I'm sure we'll find one more Harbinger, and then I'll head to the other half of the map to complete the Tree of Whispers activity. There's one. Awesome. Now let's go to the other side. Right down the road. Thank you for the Golovine, but I'm going. Okay, my goal is to collect 250 cinders on this side. I'll go ahead and activate the boss. Might as well. Whoa. Oh, you think that there's no place to move my camera without covering something up? Yeah. Roughly. There's not much where my camera is right here. Sort of. Except for my entire inventory. Except for my entire inventory. And I don't like my camera on the opposite side. Kind of gross. Or you could shrink the entire window. I don't want my camera because I'm facing this way. You know? So it'd be opposite land. I'd have to mirror the image, cause otherwise I'd be facing the opposite direction. I would have to have a mirrored image. Unless I purposely face that way. In reality. That'd be weird. Head back. Got about 8 minutes until the world boss. Go. And how was I? And I want to check out these one-handed swords. Huh? Yep. And done. Go. And back out there to where we were before. Yoo-hoo! Right now it's 1:49 a.m. Right over there, unspent cinders. My appendages. Alright. Look at these cinders as we're here. We're gonna go up and around. And yep. I'll head right back down. I'm sure I'll find these rituals. They're everywhere. Or whatever. Save these people. Right over here. Right there. We can go loop around. And multitasking. You. Alright, the enemies are going to be coming now. Take that, Harbinger. I'm going to have them follow me on the beach. This is for the Tree of Whispers. Done. Alright, the Tree of Whispers is completed. I can now open up whatever box I want to. All these ellipses. Awesome. All this stuff. Here's the big guy. Awesome. Now let's really hurry up. Right back down to this box right over here. I'm heading to the mystery box. Right over here. Back in my day, these boxes weren't marked on the map. I guess I can open up one more box. At 1 minute and 23 seconds. Ah. Okay. Gotta move. We have 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah. Up jump the boogie. That worked. I'll come back here in just a second. Uh-oh. Yeah. Didn't have enough. Didn't have enough. Now it's over. Go back and pick up all that gear. We're all filled up. Another good Eltide. We have 1 minute until I have to head over to the world boss. I sell everything for some reason. I don't have to. Wait. 4 minutes. Got 4 minutes. I want to quickly head to the tree. Turn in my tree of whispers. Grim favors. Because killing the boss also gives me grim favors. Huh.
It is done.
There we go, go, go. Move, move, move. My alarm was about to go off. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I'll have opened the door. I'll have opened the door. I'll have opened the door. To your heart. Here we go. On my way. Catch your breath now, horse. We made it. Oh yeah. Baby, we made it. The chorus of war. Alright. Yeah. Huh. Stygian stones. Crazy. Looter. Very cool. And open this up. It's gonna spawn in 1 minute. One minute now. Then I got some money so I can reroll something. There's lucky hit chance item. I like the healing received. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that dodge chance for anything else.
Greetings.
Wait, 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 wait. Okay. No wonder. What? Huh. Okay, well, for sure. Because I have 2 items that have dodge chance. 3 items. Yep, looking good, looking good. Here it is. Oh. All done. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
gurgling head. That was a big chunk of that grim favor there. Now I'm up to 18 Stygian stones. Haven't spent any because it's so I think someone said that it creates a level 200 boss. Pretty insane. Alright, now it's time to do it again. Can I afford to reroll something? Head on down to Karagar by way of Saragar, and I'll spend my money to reroll one of these items that has dodge. And it's gonna be something else. Something else. Diminishing returns. Fine-tunement. 6.1. 6.7. Let's do this 6.1. 2.9. 0.7. Let's do this one. Here we go. Raw movement speed would be nice. That's not bad. 21% movement speed. Alright, so that's done. And this lucky hit chance. That's it. Cool. Let's save this item. It has overpower and big old chunk of strength on it. About to go back in. $2.3 million. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Back, and we'll do this dungeon again 3 more times. Ah. Go. Again. Should have 0, right? 0 neath iron.
I can cure what ails you.
I'll make 1 chorus of war. And 1 soothing spices. And 1 dexterity. Then here we go. Tier 61. Have some fun. Be a bit better. I rerolled a couple things. I added movement speed. Either way, I removed some of the, which will help during the boss fight, to be honest. I got rid of some of that dodge. And I want to check it out right now. Just verify these numbers. Gotta verify these numbers really quick. My dodge chance is at 27%. That was just at 17. And I just re-rolled one. Well, that's good. That's gonna save my life. For sure. Awesome. Go. Yeah. Beautiful. Awesome. It feels effective. And the boss fights are just, it's a big old challenge. It's actually kind of fun. Once you get the hang of it. Kind of fun. A little bit. Make sure we got the stuff active. Boom. Push forward with that immortality. Let me just gather up some enemies, maybe. Push them back down this way. Back this way, good to go. I'm just loving this dodge situation. Yeah. Beautiful. Bada boom. Go push up and back down. Play into these guys right here. So the secret for the boss fight is actually to not kill the ads because they heal me due to dodge chance. Whenever I dodge, shields me and fortifies me. I got this lucky hit, or the cooldown time reduced every 5 hits. So maybe I should work with the attack speed lucky hit chance combo for the boss. So that means I would be able to get that health up and running more often during the boss fight. Okay, it's almost time. Here it comes. Here it is. Right now. Okay, let's go for the attack speed and lucky hit. Here we go. There's my defense. Go fast. That's got to lay into her. There's my defense. Double whammy. Barrier. If not, kill the ads. Okay. We need those ads online. Dodge chance, baby. Yeah. Right there. There it is. Awesome. I had to use a health potion. But they're everywhere. Oh boy. That was too close for my liking. Oh boy, there's a bunch of overlapping FlimFlams there. Okay. And see, here it comes. Damage. Gotta dodge it. There's the barrier. Lucky hit chance. Super high. Barrier. 1, 2, 3. About to go down. Barrier. There it goes. Watch out. Oh my gosh. I let that thing hit me. Oh no. Barrier. 1, 2. There she is. Up to avoid right about now. There's a barrier. There's a health at the time, and now Lilith will be arriving right now. Right now. Now. 1, and then 2, and then 3, and now kaboom. One more. There it is. There's that barrier. Wait for a second. And one more time. Okay, Lilith is here. 1, 2, 3, and then kapow. And I'm in. Barrier. There's the overhead bombardment. Double whammy here. Watch out for the water slam. Barrier. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Run away. 1, 2, 3. And then slam. 1, 2. Faster. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. I've got to avoid Lilith now. 2, and then 3. And then boss. Okay. No, sir. Okay, watch out. Here comes Lilith. Throw 3 attacks. 2, and then 3. And now it's my turn. Right? Almost. Here comes 1, 2, 3. Barrier. Healing. Slam. Got it. All right, it's getting better, people. Whew. Getting better. Now I gotta do it 2 more times. I'm saying it's like 75% skill. Or best for that. All right. Again. 61. Then another time if I make it. It costs 50 neath iron to upgrade my gear. Plus 2 million at this point. So I have to do the occasional hell tide in between. Here we go. One thing that's happening, I'm actually improving in terms of actual gameplay itself. Problem with this non-cleave action. Single target. My primary attack. But there's a bunch of guys side by side. It doesn't do as much. I'm really just trying to stab out the healthiest targets. Gonna keep on running. And running and run. And running and run. Listen. Yeah. Woo. Forward ho. Take them down. To the other side of your land. Go this way. It's fine. It's fine. So the success rate is increasing for the dungeon here. I think by the time I upgrade all of my gear to tier 9, I will have learned how to take care of this dungeon, and I'll have fine-tuned everything, and of course the gear will be a little bit stronger, so that I will be actually stronger. But I will have learned all the fights. I haven't learned all of them yet, I don't think. I'm learning some of them. And then it's about fine-tuning, because I'm running around quite a bit. And if I learn them precisely, I can just run just enough to save my life. You see, I'm taking risks by doing the boss fight. Running back in before it might not be completely resolved. There's a bunch of issues and area damage, and then they clear out after a certain timer. And I'm trying to run in right when it's ready to get that maximum DPS in. Because it really does add up. Got these guys here. Let's take care of the elites because they're worth more. This timer is really important. Now, completing this stuff in time. The faster I do this, the more time I have for the actual boss fight. Yeah. Got a lot of damage. I saw some overpowers up in there. That's the dark orange. Yeah. Pow. Okay. Okay, it's about to end right now. Okay, here we go. Oh boy, let's utilize some attack speed and lucky hit chance. Oh my gosh. Right now. Incense is about to wear off too. Defense going. There's a chest to see how much damage I can take. It's fine. Hopefully little minions will spawn. I don't know if they always spawn in every boss fight. Yeah, that's what I get for not dodging. And the incense was wearing off and everything. Ugh. Yeah. Go. I don't know if I can do it now. I have enough time though. I haven't learned this one all the way. I need minions so that I heal. Fine. Got the barrier active behind them. I don't really want to take any damage. Okay, now a second boss should be spawning. Very soon, like right now. But it's much easier because of the island here. Before, I was pulled in, and then with that whirlwind, and it pulled me into the fire. Here it comes. Come on. Barrier active. Get behind them. Watch out for the storm. Okay, the wind does explode. Confirmed. I'm trying to avoid using a health potion now. Get behind for a second. Barrier active. Okay, we don't want that storm to get me. Okay, Lilith is officially here. There's just 1, 2, 3, maybe? Or just the entire sweep. There it is. Different versions of Lilith. Come on. Barrier active. Now I'm not too sure how long that wind lasts or if it even homes in. Okay, Lilith is here. Hurry up. 3, 2, 1, and go back in. Maybe tank it. The wind is right there. Move around the back end. Wrap behind him if I could. And let's save the barrier. Okay, there's my barrier active. Lay into him. Watch out. It's here now. Woo! That was scary. That was scary. Mm-hmm. There you go. Barrier. Gonna wait for a second. Okay, is she coming? Is she coming? I think she is. Okay. Won't you get me? Go, let's go, go, go. There, I spammed the barrier. And we got it. Let's go, go, go. Yes! I tell you what. We did it. Now one more and kind of level something up. Wow. That is truly a challenge. What a wonderful situation.
I can cure cure what ails you.
What ails you? Okay. Just all. And Queen Supreme. Oh yeah. Let's share the love. I have to share this elixir of the incense with people. Oh yeah. Oh boy, here we go again. Pokemon. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no. Here we go. I'm gonna slide through here for a second. Here, spam this for a moment, and then push back. Back, forth and forth. Let's go. Whoa, wrong way. Go. I'm trying to attack them in little groups. Large groups. You know. Okay. The faster I do this here, that means that I can even die one time. If I do it fast enough, I can die one time and have enough time to do it. That last round, I died one time, and I had enough time to win. Whenever you die, it eats away a chunk of the time. Alright, push. Let's just hope this boss has ads. Like additional little enemies. Makes it way easier. Plus I have the option to kill them and then use their souls for extra damage. Let's go push this forward. Okay, right over here, and boom. Beautiful. And then, blam. Go all the way over here. Making great time. But I have learned. Yes. We're getting that dash chance going. There you go. Okay, let's fight these guys here for a second. Go all the way over. Goodbye, champions. Slide back across. All these enemies go down, then back up again. Awesome. And after a nice reset, let's push him back toward the wall. And finish off a couple. Ooh, it's the end. Don't want to hit the end now. Went the wrong way. Bam. We have these champions over here. There it is. Way over here. Okay. I wanted to go around and get him. Okay, now it's time for the boss fight right now. Alright. Oh boy. Attack speed, lucky hit chance. Let's go. Who am I going to fight? The snake, the barbarian, the ground sea hag. He's good because she has minions. And we have the fireballs. We've established that these ads help me heal the dodge chance. Whenever they feel like hitting me. Watch out, over here for a second. Dodged, absorbed. Good stuff. Come on. Second boss is about to show up. And then Lilith. It's almost like all of the nightmare dungeons are just training for the pit. There it is. Watch out. The barrier active. Got the storm coming. Watch out for the storm. I just have to lay in with that damage. Okay, the barrier lasts for a couple seconds. Okay, defense, barrier. Run away! Okay, Lilith is here making a gigantic, terrible triangle. Okay. I'm not fully trained on that version. What to look for. I'm gonna save my teleport just for that reason. And maybe the barrier. You should be doing it any second now. Now. Well, I saw that. So it seems to last for like a second after the initial effect. In every case. Watch out for the fire. And boom. We got the defensive FlimFlam. We'll avoid this storm very soon. Get the barrier. Okay, very soon. Watch out now. messing around. Here, watch out. She's here. And then we wait a couple seconds for the big attack. There it is. Now it's Doughboy time. I stepped in the water. My bad. Okay. Barrier. Get behind the tree. Barrier. Okay, good. I can survive. Okay. Let's run away for a second. But there's Lilith. And now. Yeah, it seems like after the initial appearance, well, she shoots out with a starburst of the shadow tendrils. And then after that, there's something that happens. It could be one of three different things so far. This current action, she makes this damaging triangle. And then she appears to shoot out rows of damage. Maybe along those lines. Like right now. We gotta run away. There's a starburst, a couple seconds pass. And then there's rows of horrible damage right there. And now we can dive back in. There's a barrier and... Woo! It's getting predictable and awesome. We're doing it. Now I can level something up. Isn't it wonderful? My level, well, I'm level 100, obviously. That was a tier 61 pit. That enemy was level 160. Just say, of course I'm level 100. This is the pit. That was tier 61, the pit, which is level 160. For reference, a nightmare dungeon is level 154. That was level 160. You know? Woo! It was stressful. And you saw there was like layers and layers of trauma. Now we upgrade the chest. How cool is that? I need 2 million and I do have 2 million. Alright, we're at 117, 10, 46. And now we're at 117, 10, 46. Awesome. 112, healing received. Poison resistance. Looking great. So then, oh my gosh, just 3 more times and all my armor will be upgraded to tier 9. Wonderful. And then I'll work on the weapons. Or the jewelry. Yeah. Awesome. Alright. So now we do it again. Now we do it again. You can't use swords, which is annoying. Darren? Did you just start playing? Did you just start playing? Necromancers appear to be really awesome. I made one last season, the season before that. I plan on making all the classes during this season. Once I get this guy where I want him. This masterwork process, you know what I mean? Alright, here we go. I'm diving in. I think I need more defense. Yeah. Alright, let's go do the hell tide. Go do the hell tide. And the profane mind cage. And the movement speed. Oh, you're saying that the necromancer, it doesn't really feel like you're hitting them with your sword because you're just holding a sword or you're just holding a weapon but you're doing magical attacks like reap. That is sort of why I enjoy the barbarian, because it feels like I'm hitting them. It feels like I'm playing Elden Ring with like you're actually hitting them. The Rogue as well, you're hitting them, but then like you're shooting a crossbow, but then you're not really hitting them. Shooting arrows at them. I mean, alright, I'm gonna be farming this 7 minutes, okay. I'll farm this for 7 minutes. Yeah, again, that was level 160 garbage just now. Nuts land. This is not. I just used the profane mine cage to increase the difficulty of the enemies by 10 levels. Yeah, corpse explosion's pretty awesome. I mean, the necromancer is really, really, really powerful. They're really awesome. Here you go. Not today, buddy. Not today. They all must fall. Awesome. Come back to you. Come right back to you. Alright. Go up and around this way. I'm gonna go up through the canyon. Go down through the canyon. Play the Harbingers. Sure. You think Lilith? Yeah. I understand. I understand. That's the whole point. For something. Yep. Keep it trucking. We have 4 minutes. Got 4 minutes. I'll go ahead and open up these random boxes. Yes, sir. Remember when the game first came out in the beta? Or early access or something? And this was the edge of the map. This was the edge of the map. You couldn't go beyond fractured peaks during the beta. It wasn't even really a beta, it's more like a super early trial access sneak preview. Because it was just part of the game, it was not like the whole thing. A real beta was like the actual game. It's just not released yet. Gonna work out the kinks. We got 3 minutes. Open around this way. Oh boy. We got 3 minutes. I guess I can do this right here. I don't know if enough time. We'll see. And we have to get a lot of plants here. Any tips? Yeah. Are you playing through the campaign right now, Darren? Is this your first character? And are you playing through the campaign? Or did you do the skip campaign thing? Have you already beat the core game? It's sort of different if you haven't beaten the core game. It's important that you do that. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of rewards that last and carry over, and this game pays to explore. 1 second. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time here. I mean, yeah, a lot of side quests and everything, you know. So, here, I'll show you something in 1 minute and 30 seconds, because this is about to, I have to rush over here and try to open up some box in this time frame. So I think the thing I'm doing right now isn't available until you beat the campaign. Maybe. And it's at least available for sure when you do skip campaign starting in World Tier 2. Really. If you beat the campaign, I think. This is the Helltide situation. And it's a big deal. You have the Tree of Whispers if you know what that is. You know? But maybe that... I don't even think the Tree of Whispers is available until you beat the campaign. It's part of the storyline. Just know that once you beat the campaign, there's a whole lot of content opened up for you. Oh my gosh, there's no time. You know? Hey, I got the box, did I not? Oh my gosh. Because the Tree of Whispers involves the storyline. You know, the game sort of ends with the Tree of Whispers. The main storyline. That's how the game ends, sort of. I think. So that's all out of context, you know? And Nightmare Dungeons, that's all whenever you're done with the main campaign. So you should really just try to work with the campaign. Don't rush through it or anything. You know? It's cool. And all the side quests, you sort of work sector by sector. There's a whole lot of content, as you've seen. There's a lot of content, as you've seen. Right? Just know that it's paying off, and you're getting credit for it. And I'll show you something right now, because now Helltide's over. Helltide is something that happens for an hour, and with a small gap, and then it happens again. Some part of the map turns red, and then there's way more enemies. Pretty awesome. Tons of loot. But, if you open up the map, up here, you see? I press the W button on PC. You can see that there's waypoints and strongholds and side quests. You see a whole lot of them. Areas discovered, side dungeons, and altars of Lilith. And you unlock these things with all of your characters. Or whenever one character does it, it's done for all of your characters. And it gives you permanent upgrades. It's important to do as you're exploring around the world. And I'm pretty sure you've already found them there, Darren. But if you look at the map, you can see these symbols. This Altar of Lilith. There's one right towards the beginning of the game. If you recall, like these Altars of Lilith, right? As you're going around the map, you want to just keep exploring. You can see they're sort of everywhere. There's a map where you can look them up, but they're really important to find. It's part of this long-term progression. It's to find all the Altars of Lilith, you see? Now, the long-term progression that you're getting, there's 5 regions, right? So, whenever you're done with all of this, you end up with 10 extra skill points and 20 extra Paragon points. Big deal. Whenever you're at level 50, you continue progressing. a little bit, up to level 100, of course. So once you're done with level 50, you no longer get extra skill points, but there's 10 extra skill points through that progression board, right? And, one second, guys. When you make a new character, your new character starts off with extra skill points. And extra potions. And extra Paragon whenever you hit level 50. This is the Paragon board. It looks crazy, but you end up unlocking 4 Paragon points per level after level 50 up to level 100. 4 Paragon points per level. And you dig through this Paragon board point by point by point by point. As you go through, you unlock these better nodes that do things. 20% physical damage, 4% max life, right? As you dig through, you have these glyph sockets. These glyphs you unlock after the main campaign or whatever. They start dropping, and you level them up by doing a nightmare dungeon. And you dig toward these glyph sockets. You attach new pages and you rotate them. You see, you got these pages over here. You attach them. You rotate them. You find another socket or node. See, here's a socket. Here's a legendary spot. You know what I mean? And it's just know that you get long-term progression by doing all that stuff you're doing. There, person. Right? And as for the dungeons, quite often you'll have a side quest that takes you into a dungeon. And that counts as like 70 points, you know? It's a double whammy. So don't do the dungeons until you're told to go into them, and then save them for the end. Okay? Because you might end up getting a quest that takes you into a dungeon. Same thing with the stronghold. You might end up getting a quest that takes you into a stronghold. And the strongholds are across the map. Okay? It's just nice that once you beat the game, there's like a lot more content. I don't even know. Are these... Is this even available? Before you beat the campaign, the Purveyor of Curiosities? I guess I can show you a couple more things. Here, really quick, under gameplay. Helpful to... Combat text mode. One second. You want advanced tooltip compare and advanced tooltip information. It's really important because it shows you like a paragraph of information, and it shows you exactly the range. You know. See, when I hover over this thing, it shows me that it has 130 strength, but out of a range of 122 to 144. That's important. I'm trying to be careful about the advice I give you right now because it's going to be out of context because you're still in the middle of the campaign. It's going to take you a while further to beat it. If you're in like Act 3 or something, just know that some acts are longer than others. It's a big old party game. You know? The actual game is pretty hardy with the amount of content it has. And some cinematics I'm sure you've seen so far. Okay. So, if you're watching, I'll explain what I'm doing in context so you know what to look out for, and it might make sense eventually. So as you see here, on PC I can press the space bar on a piece of gear and I can mark it as a favorite with a little white icon in the corner, or I can mark it as trash. You know? You know what I mean? And then I can just go to a vendor and then sell everything. But of course, you could also break things down. You want to salvage. If I hit the all junk button, this will all be broken down into junk. All the items I marked. Right? And it shows you what you get. If I do one item, it shows me what I got. But at this point, you see, you hit this button right here for stats and materials, you can see what you have. I have like thousands of these materials, and at this point the gold is much more important. It is costing a lot of money for me to fine-tune my gear. This isn't as important for a lower level situation. It's more important for a higher level situation. For lower level, you're sort of getting new gear all the time. You know? Whenever you level up, very soon, your new gear is much better than your old gear. Eventually, all the gear is dropping at around the same gear level, and you have to fine-tune and re-roll attribute lines and add attribute lines and so forth to make it better. And many of these actions cost a lot of gold. Cost gold to go down to the occultist, for example, and swap out the aspect for something else you've already unlocked. Like this, it costs some amount of money. Sometimes it costs close to $1 million to do this maneuver. And over here, if I were to try to re-roll this line to perfect it, 2.9 million. Okay? Very expensive. It's very expensive. Eventually. At first, it's fine, you know? And you won't really be spending gold at all. Eventually, gold is super important. It has now become my bottleneck. It's really cool. And now I'm selling entire inventories worth of items, and I make up to like 70 million, and then I get rid of the 70 million right away. Trying to fine-tune gear, but it's not going to be important for a while, so I'll get rid of all of it. Okay. And anything else super important? Here's the Helltide. Right. I don't think it's available when you first start playing the game, but all these icons right here, these are Grim Favors for the Tree of Whispers. You ever hear the Whispers of the Dead? You have to get 10 Grim Favors, and you turn them in over here whenever it's filled up. But this is part of the storyline eventually. It's towards the end of the game. But then once you beat the game, you could increase the difficulty of the world by increasing the world tier after completing a capstone dungeon. At that point, the next land of beating the game, Fear Whisperers activities are everywhere, unless it's already available right now. But you see, it's on a timer, 11 minutes. It sort of rotates around the map, and it's especially in the Helltide. And there's a ton of loot and enemies. Big deal. And there's a bunch of these world bosses you gotta spawn, and a bunch of crazy activities. Just know that the gameplay doesn't end. And more advice, you can hit the stats button, and this is some valuable information here. Valuable information here. It shows you your resistances, and you want to get that stuff as high as possible. It shows you your as you start to fine-tune, you can see exactly these little details, like damage while berserking, damage while fortified, bleeding, your overall armor, and it tells you that there's certain cutoffs for certain things. Can't stack things up too high before it starts being effective, and everything. Yeah. Okay. And I'm sure you'll beat the campaign in like a week and a half or so. And there's some pretty interesting boss fights throughout the campaign. But then once you're done with the campaign, you don't have to do it ever again. You know? There's a seasonal progression, and you skip the campaign and you go straight into the season with a new character, starting off with 10 skill points, you know? And you start off right with the seasonal storyline. There's like a new NPC somewhere you gotta talk to, you learn about the problems of the land, and you complete some other progression storyline for the season with time passed. It's in the context that time has passed, you know? Time has passed and everything from the previous seasons has already happened, as opposed to you just ingesting the blood leaves from Lilith, you know, you just ingested those flower petals and ate the soup and just left Yovashad land, and you're just making it through, trying to figure out what's happening and helping people out, and, you know, things are just now happening. But that, in this context, all those events happened a long time ago. And in the actual campaign, there's warnings of hell is coming, and people are preparing for it. And you notice across the board with a bunch of side quests, they're really concerned with preparing their people for the darkness to come, even through sacrifice and cannibalism and demon summoning, taming, and possession, to make themselves stronger so that humanity can make it through the calamity to come. And it seemed like Lilith went across the land to awaken people and to get them stronger in preparation for the hell to come. I'm pretty sure that that's what this is. The blood, or the hell tide. As you can see, if I walk out the front door, it's crazy. All the water is blood. There's a bajillion enemies. You know, a bunch of enemies. There's a whole different system. You know, you have this weird currency called Aberrant Cinder. And there's just hordes and hordes and hordes of bad guys out here in the wild. Especially here in this difficulty. And there's like a bunch of demons. This is what they're warning us about. Oh no. And the whole point of this is to get a ton of loot. There's a bunch of treasure chests across the map marked. You know what I mean? A bunch of marked treasure chests, and you spend these cinders at those treasure chests. But there's like demons are spawning, and it's raining fire, and it's raining cinders, and there's way more bad guys, and it's dark. You know, so pretty cool. You know? I just want to open up one box to show you. Tons of bad guys. And there's a boss that spawns here in the Helltide, and it rotates through the map. You can see it lasts for 44 more minutes here. Open up this box. Yeah. And I gotta do this every so often to make that money. I'm trying to head to a box to show you. Not that box. You can see this weird aberrant cinder currency is dropping all the time. Oh boy. Okay. The demons. The demons, Maximus. I'm trying to open up one box just to show you. Trying to open up one box. It's basically just a normal environment with all the same enemies plus a bunch more. And you have this aggro bar that's filling up. See the aggro bar is filling up? The aggro bar is filling aggro bar. The aggro bar is filling up, and then as it does, more enemies start to show up all the time. So here's a special box. A bunch of loot inside. The Season of Loot Reborn. Go. All right. And whenever the season's over, oh boy, the seasonal character collapses to the eternal side. I was just trying to show you that really quick. This is all easy stuff, though. But this is more indicative of my build, you know what I mean? That last thing that you saw me doing, if you're watching, was really hard. Level 160. Right. Everything else is super easy in comparison. These are level 113 enemies because I used an aberrant. I used a profane mind cage, which increases the difficulty of the enemies here by 10 levels, and increases the cinder drop rate, and increases the aggro rate of the Helltide, which is awesome. A bunch of enemies. Just want you to see one worm. Okay? Just one worm, and then I'll leave here. See, the bar is almost filled up. The aggro bar is almost filled up. All this stuff. Yeah. Very soon, Maximus, soon. Where's my worm? Oh, here it comes. Probably. There it is. Whoa. They try to come for me. It's not going to work, but they're still coming. Yeah. They're coming to get me, Barbara. They're still coming. The Hellborn dude. Slightly stronger than the rest. He drops those profane mind cages. And a resource needed to spawn a boss fight. Here. Knock this out. Good try. Try to knock out these events. for those random resources. Oh boy. Yeah, so the season is a whole different progression line than the Eternal side. So everything that you unlock has to be re-unlocked for the order. Not really. Like gear and money and so forth, and resources, that has to be earned again for the season. But those long-term unlocks, like the extra skill points and the potion slots and the Paragon points, that is applied for your seasonal characters. That's good. Alright, so now I have enough money for this box in this cave. I'm gonna go up this way though. And then I'll go back to my dungeon crawling. Oh boy, we're already full. I guess we're done. Whoa. Here's a tip. You don't have to pick up the legendaries. If you leave a legendary on the ground, it appears in your box when you teleport back to town. And it stores up to 10 items that way. You shouldn't really rely on that though. Just going around the corner. Let's do this. This is a good example of the held side. This is hurting me as I stand in the circle. You know. Gotta do it. Not today. Not today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, the Helltide Assassin is here. And now the circle's done. Oh boy. I have to get back. I have to get back, Kate. Go. Inventory's full. I just wanted to go down the worm. Isn't it cool how much loot and crazy garbage there is? Look, these legendaries are just dropping. I just want to open up this box over here. And boom. Okay, that's it. Alrighty now. Time to go do the pit 3 more times. I've upgraded a couple items today, and it's becoming easier to deal with this really, really hard, high-level, horrible challenge called the Tier 61 pit. It's complicated if you're watching there out of context, you know. Just know that you're able to masterwork gear. That there's ways to improve your gear. The first method added with this season is called tempering. You see, you can take a piece of gear like this, and then you could add 2 additional affix lines to an ancestral gear. For a standard piece of gear, you're going to add 1 extra affix line. It's amazing. And you'll find these affixes, they drop in the field until you have them all. Okay? And you can add different categories. And it's really awesome. And once you've done that, you can masterwork an item. And it's very expensive, like I mentioned, 3 million, you see. But it costs a special material earned from deep inside the pit. You see. You have this obdusite, this ingolith, and the neath iron. Earn this from the pit. Special dungeon system. Special dungeon that is unlocked after completing a tier 45 nightmare dungeon in world tier 4. Nightmare dungeons are things that you have to craft a sigil. You see? You have to craft a sigil. Alright? For example, but this isn't until after you beat the campaign. Alright? This lets you complete a random dungeon. It tells you where it is once you make it. For example, the Alderwood FlimFlam is a very specific dungeon called Alderwood, but it's set to a certain level. And it has modifiers on it. So you're crafting these sigils using sigil powder that you get through from dungeons and from the Tree of Whispers and from other rewards on occasion. You craft these sigils in a level range, level 91 to 100. I'll craft one. It's level 98, or tier 98, level 152, but I'm trying to go for 100. Once you make what you want, you can get rid of the other ones. And once I'm in there, it'll probably drop another tier 100. Okay? And this is just a modified dungeon with extra shrines, but there's Gouts of Flame, watch out. Level 154 enemies, and there's loot and treasure chests. But the pit has no loot until the very, very end. And it has a modified boss that has a bunch of extra weird shadow bosses with them. So it's like a boss plus 1, 2, 3 additional bosses that you can't kill, that have like extra weird shadow damage. At first it's one boss that will appear alongside the first boss, and then once you get the enemy down about a quarter health, another boss appears, and once you get him down halfway, a third boss appears, and it's Lilith. It's a Shadow Lilith at tier 61 pit. And like I said, you have to craft a or you have to complete a tier 45 plus nightmare dungeon to unlock masterworking and the pit, because the pit gives you the material for the masterworking, and it's long-term progression. Because with the, I haven't explained, the masterworking, every time that you do masterworking, it will increase all the affix lines by 5%. Okay? You can masterwork an item 12 times. Every 4 levels. At the 4th level, about level 4, at masterworking level 4, and level 8, and level 12, one of those random affix lines will become 25% stronger at least. Sometimes it gets stronger. As you can see, this line right here is yellow. It says 145% extra damage. And this line right here is blue, 189 strength. Because it crits for 4 levels. And it's very expensive. So I have to run through the pit, which is found right over here. But this is it. Only after campaign and so forth and so on. I just think it's cool that there's such deep progression and content in this game. You have to get so strong. There's a reason to get strong after everything else. So right here is this obelisk thing. You can select to do the pit, and it unlocks as you go, right? But if you complete tier 1 with enough time, it's really just a timer. There's no loot. It's just as you kill the enemies, the meter builds up. If you play Diablo 3 or Diablo Immortal, it's like a Nephilim Rift, but without collecting the animus. So you do a good job, level 4 unlocks. It'll say you unlocked 3 ranks in the Artificer's Pit, and then you keep on going, right? At tier 31 is when the Ingolith unlocks. Up until then, it's all Obdusite. And then at tier 61 is when the Neath Iron unlocks. And I'm trying to be able to successfully, predictably, confidently, reliably farm tier 61 so I can get little bits at a time of the Neath Iron so I could eventually level up my gear slowly to make incremental increases forward with 5% here, 5% there. Eventually it does add up and it becomes amazing. As I go, it's all about learning the fight. As you saw, there's lots of complicated timing with these extra bosses that can one-shot. It's just... Have you tried the hardcore mode in this game? If you played hardcore mode in this game, it's like a real game. If you play this as a hardcore barbarian, it's a big challenge. My first playthrough was on hardcore mode. You know, hardcore meaning permadeath. You die once, it's all over. You gotta make a new character. You keep the stuff in the stash though, and you keep the gold and whatever items you put away. But whatever you had on you is gone. It's traumatic, and you have to really, really, really be careful and dodge everything. If you go to my Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, I have a video pinned to the very top that shows me killing Lilith the first time on hardcore mode. Very stressful because, you know, if you die, can you imagine how much of a heart attack that would be? Can you imagine getting to the end of the game then dying? Ridiculous. The whole time I kept thinking, why did I choose hardcore mode? But we're about to go knock out this situation. Got this incense over here. That's why I'm trying to be careful about giving you advice. It's out of context. But I do need...
A potent quantity indeed.
Potent potables. Just read everything, you know. Incense is available. Read everything. There's not much to read at your level. Here, Flim. Alright, so now that that's all been explained, we're about to head back up in there and rock and roll. Let me just check. Oh, wait. One second. We're about to head up in there.
Finest cut. Much thanks, friend.
And, Lando Calrissian. You see this box filled with legendary items? So, you really want to, salvage everything that you pick up. Every time that you salvage an item at the blacksmith, you unlock... Well, if you salvage a new item, you unlock the transmog for it. The cosmetic for the item. So a really cool helmet, if you salvage it, you'll unlock the cosmetic forever. Like this helmet I have. That's from some other piece of gear. Same thing with the weapons. You know, like this weird glassy sword. It's important to make sure that you have done that before you start selling things at the vendor. And of course, the resources are important. And of course, it's a legendary item, and you salvage it, you unlock the legendary aspect, okay? And every time that you break down the same item of a higher item power, it upgrades the aspect until it's maxed out. And if you go right here, a button, and go to collections, go to Codex of Power, it shows you everything that you've unlocked so far. You could also see this at the occultist, but it shows you 16 out of 16, 6 out of 6. These things upgrade. So you want to break down items at the blacksmith and not sell. But the game does a really good job of showing you what you've already unlocked. If I look at it right here, it doesn't show me any special. If I haven't unlocked this aspect and upgraded it all the way, there's a little cross sword symbol in the corner that indicates I should be breaking this money. Do I recommend two-handed weapons? Well, a barbarian is special and amazing. Other characters have to make that big decision, but barbarians don't. Barbarians have 2 one-handed weapons and then 2 two-handed weapons. You see? A barbarian has a whole arsenal. A whole arsenal. Okay? Now, other classes like a druid or a necromancer or a whatever, a sorcerer, you're gonna have like a little magic wand and a source in your offhand. You know, necromancer can have a shield or something in their other hand. The shield gives you a barrier. Pretty important. Barriers are pretty important. But a two-handed, let's just say, if you choose to use a two-handed weapon, that means that you lose an aspect. You lose a slot for a potential synergistic item that gives you another effect. It's a big deal to use a two-handed weapon over a one-handed weapon as any class besides barbarian. You know, because you're losing a legendary aspect and stats that were on the weapon. Like some awesome customized. So in the end, having, you know, 2 items is better than 1. But, however, a two-handed weapon, put an aspect onto the two-handed weapon, like this right here, the aspect gets twice as good. So right here where it says basic skills gain 60% attack speed, by default, if that was on a one-handed weapon, it would say 30% attack speed. Same thing for the amulet, and same thing for my other hand. Right here it says vampiric curses souls deal 100% damage. That would be a much lower percentage if it was on a one-handed weapon. So, if you have an aspect that does something really cool and you put it on a two-handed weapon and you have really good stats, it'll be like way more powerful. Now, the way I see it, you have certain skills in this kind of game. Type of skill relies on attack speed, where you're hitting. You know? The other type relies on either just straight up cooldown or resource. You know? Sort of. If it's cooldown, then it doesn't really matter with the attack speed. An issue with having a two-handed weapon versus a one-handed weapon is that the attack speed goes to molasses. But that isn't important if you're doing some sort of AoE attack, some sort of magical thing that relies on having a high impact, like some crazy overpower situation where the whole goal is just to go blammo and then everything dies. That's more of a two-handed weapon situation. You know? Yes. So you're saying that with your two-handed weapon, your golem is bumped up to 85% damage. Exactly. So if you have a build that is relying upon beefing up your golem, then a two-handed weapon might push it over the edge. You know? So it's not like a blanket rule. But just know that you're losing out on a potential aspect slot. But I'm sure there's really, really good two-handed unique items for a necromancer that you get from killing these world bosses. And one more thing before I take a quick break. You have a series of world bosses, like there's 5 or 6. 5. Okay. It's more about the end game thing. There's Varshan. You spawn him by turning in these weird body parts that you get by doing the Tree of Whispers. Varshan drops a series of unique items. there is the beast in the ice at the glacial fissure dungeon. You spawn that by crafting something using the distilled fear. You craft a special sigil at the occultist. This is out of context, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just letting you know that deeper in the game, see, glacial fissure. It's a special dungeon that spawns a boss at the end that drops a guaranteed unique item. And unique items are like this. They look different. They have like this more of a copper peach color, and they're very special, and they really enhance your build. There's probably some two-handed weapon for a necromancer that does this. You know, you eventually get a lot of them, and I'm trying to fine-tune them. You know, unique items you can't temper, which means you can't put extra affix lines on them, and you can't re-roll them, and you can't change out the aspect. They are as they are. But so there's the Barshan boss, the Beast in the Ice boss, okay, and there is the Grigori boss. There's some dude that spawns from Hill, and there's Andariel. You spawn her with these weird body parts that you get by killing the Beast in the Ice, and this other boss named Lord Zir, which is like a vampire. You spawn him by using the exquisite blood. You get the exquisite blood from doing a bunch of stuff across the map. There's a bunch of weird layered stuff involving a bunch of bosses that you get good gear from, is the point. But speaking of the overall campaign, yeah, they did a great job. I think many people forget about their initial experience going through the game, and they dismiss it, but Darren there is in the middle of it and can appreciate the fact that there's so much content, and it's very immersive, and there's tons of voice acting, you know, with the occasional cinematic. Tons of voice acting. They didn't have to have this many side quests. It's a map. But then all that's over. But every season you do the side quests again, by the way. Alright, so we're about to head up in there right about now. And I have 10 Neath Iron, so I have to do it 2 more times. And then I can upgrade my helmet. Oh yeah. And get a tiny bit stronger. Goodbye. I'll be right back, okay? Don't you go anywhere. Thank you for talking with me. Oh yeah. .com. Alright. Here we go. Boop beep body boop beep. 2 more times. Hey, can I do it again? Now you've seen what it's like. The face. The depths of darkness. Here we go. Super hard, super hard. Come on. I'm gonna fight them together. If I could. Up there for a second. Now I have a very high dodge rate, which is in my favor. Alright, good stuff. So important. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now. Here goes. Yeah, the boss fight is pretty fun. It's hard and yet manageable. Oh boy. That was scary. Be careful here. Can't let that happen again. Can't afford to die halfway through here. The goal is to beat this stuff. Go faster. Let's go faster. Oh yeah. Blam. If you're still with me, give me a hi, hoo, him, holler, holler, him, hey, hi. Yeah. Beautiful. Let's not waste time. The dope friend. Hey there. So you might think that the barbarian has some advantage because you can do this. Oops, sorry. Not that. Not that. More like this. You know, like you could jump and so forth. And the sorcerer can teleport. Well, the necromancer can turn to an immortal ball of blood. Like the blood mist, you're immortal, or you're immune to everything. Not many abilities make you actually immune, but that's one of them. Pretty awesome situation. I haven't played as one during this season though. Yeah. Let's go faster. But one more after this. One more after this. And then I can do something else for a little bit. Nope! Might as well quit. Be a bit more careful. Can't be dying. Time is precious. Now I have to accelerate. I'm gonna tag all these enemies and group them together. here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It is. Keep moving, keep moving. Against the wall for a second. Goodbye. One more time. Gotta get rid of these champions. Beautiful. And right here for a millisecond. Every 5 hits. Blam. That's done. Keep on pushing. I need about 6 minutes or so to safely, comfortably kill the boss. Maybe. Just push forward. Come back. Okay, it's not going to be a problem. Right there. Come on. Beautiful. And don't want to waste a health potion. I pushed him against a pillar. Any second now. This should do it. Any second now. Okay, so now I'll swap this out for attack speed. Here we go. Okay, we're fighting the bug. This guy is kind of hard because he creates little dust devil dirt piles. Okay, and that guy's also very hard because he shoots this trinity of shadow damage that I have to dodge a second after he shoots it. Right now. Okay, and the ads I'll keep open. See right there, we just gotta dodge it just for a second. The ads are gonna heal me because I have this heal on dodge chance. So this way. Good stuff. That's gonna move real quick around that time. Very quick, watch, 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 and move. Okay, see how there's an additional boss? Very soon, now he's doing this Death Devil thing. Okay, and then move. Okay, good. Watch out for that dust. Okay, here we go. That one's easy as well. He's got to dodge the entire bone wall. Here it comes again. Bone wall, 3, 2, 1, and in. Watch out now. Okay. And now. There's the barrier. All this. Avoid the dust pile. And stuff. Avoid the bone wall. And there it is. Get that barrier going. And watch out for the bone wall. We go back. Barrier. Okay, Lilith is here. Lilith is in the house. This is a bad situation. With all these flowing fields. There it is. Okay, watch out. Dive. Okay, here we go. And now, back in. Okay, Lilith is back in the house. Go dodge her for a second, please. Oh my gosh. Barrier's active again. Bone wall, 3, 2, 1, and back in. Okay, there it is. Bone wall. Bent. Watch out for the shadow damage. Lilith is in the house. So watch out. Barrier. Gonna go ham. We go right over here. And watch out for the bone wall. Go back in. Okay, watch out, chout, chout. There it is. That's Lilith for you. Alright. Okay. Woo! Here we go. Unstoppable. Watch out for the bone wall over your. And, okay. Up and around here. Back in. I don't want this thing right in front of me. Come on. Okay, run away. Oh boy, here we go. Done. Back on you. Oh no. Perfect timing. Bone wall Jackson. Alright. It's a barrier. Watch out for all that business. Bone wall. Okay, Lilith is here. Okay. The problem lies, like, not knowing what's happening and getting overwhelmed. Okay. Yes! Tell you what. I'm sweating bullets over here. Okay. And now we do it one more time. One more time. You got that one more time. One more time. Who would have thunk it's skill based? You know, you might think it's just about getting resistances up there and so forth and so on, or killing the boss in 2 seconds. It sort of is about that, but then you reach a threshold in difficulty where it's actually about playing the game. In theory. Just a second, and boom. So this phase is really important, and I can't afford to take my sweet time here as much. My incense is about... Oh, my incense just wore off. Let's move on. There we go. Okay. Alright. There's a whole lot of protected enemies over here. Beautiful. Rawhide. Okay, defensive. Remember my incense were off. I'm still trying to reroll one of my items. I have lower resistance than what I want right now. Houses. Okay. That is good for the timer. They awesome. Okay, let's keep on going. Out the back door. Like so. Beautiful. All these champions. And push. Yeah. No. Sweet. Okay, well this is a dead end. A massive dead end. Go. Okay, next. Interesting. Goodbye. I have this critical shrine action. Careful here. Does damage over time. Got this shrine. Beautiful. Against the wall. Alright. Okay, here we go. So now I'll be changing this out for attack speed. Here we go. It's a snake. This one's gonna have this freezing radius. Barrier guy is not that bad. Okay. Careful. Uh-oh. I say it's not that bad. And let's just hope he has a bunch of snake friends that will bite me. Like with that dodge healing active. We got this barrier going. The barrier. Do not want to get hit. I'm just spamming that barrier button. Waiting for it to be active. There it is. Yeah, I have to dodge that. Certain things I have to dodge. Very soon. Get behind him. Got these poisonous pools. Oh no, 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 no. That's a lot of poison damage, yo. Bad stuff. Gotta be really careful here. Woo! Dang it. Got caught between those situations. Be very precise there on that dodge. Okay, be careful. Boom. Watch out for a second. Very nice. It seems like there's, in that sequence to dodge, it's very dense, and then there's some wiggle room around the edges. Lilith is here. She's going to be teleporting. Teleporting, and now. Yeah. Okay, it's time. Oh boy. Yeah. I want all these extra enemies attacking me. That's good stuff. There's a lot to pay attention to right now. Okay, there it is. Lilith is here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then boom. And I go in. No! Oh, she boomed a bit too soon. Alright. That's my bad. I was timing it just right. I got 7 minutes, so that's enough time. I went in a second too soon. Here we go. Gotta lay in the damage. There it is. Get right behind him. There it is. What I gotta do? There it is. Don't want to step on those pools. No, no, no. Here it is. Got the defense going. Okay. Behind you. Very soon. Another boss is about to show up. Now. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. There's a lot of poison just sitting around the room here. I'm not sure if I like that very much. Okay. Come on. Oh boy. I'm standing in it a bit too much. Let's not stand in it. Come on. Come on. Now I gotta run for a second. Come on. Okay, Lilith will be showing up very soon. I have 4 minutes. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. She's here, she's here. 2, 3, and then 3, 2, 1, kaboom. That's how it okay, wrong way. Okay. That's how it has to be. Everything else is fine, I think. Okay, here we go. Lilith has arrived. 1, 2, 3, and then 3, 2, 1, kaboom. Give me that dodge chance going. I love that it's in my best interest to have all these extra enemies hitting me. Because the dodge, healing, and... Okay, run away. Healing and fortify. I'm going to attack 3 times. I've increased my movement speed. 2, 3, and then the big attack right about now. Ah. Where is she? Get over here. Hey, she's back. Run away. Dang it. 1, 2, 3, and then the big attack. Now. Oh my gosh. Careful now. Careful now. Lucas. Now I have to restart it. Oh boy. Part of the reason is that incense is there are 2. Okay, there you go. There are 2. Sure. And tier 1. There. And
What needs of you?
do this thing. Again. I mean, every fight ain't the same. This is the last one this is the last dungeon I have to complete before farming other stuff. Fine-tuned rolls. Need a bunch of money. So it's perfect. Alright, let's get this time handled. Huh? Against the wall. Okay. Okay, moving on. There's a few elites. Fine. Well, that's nice. Okay, let's get all their attention. Okay, boom. Awesome. Boom. Okay, got 14, 13 minutes. Here we go. Awesome. Yay. Make sure they're all tagged up. Good to go. Time is of the essence. Flam. And that worked out. I'm all tagged up. All tagged up. Out for a second. Danger. So much danger. It's the sound of me healing, but that's really just my dodges. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I'm targeting these elites for the most part. I'm getting these old alerts popping up on the screen. And boom. Looking good. Oh, these dudes are gonna go down. Awesome moment of truth. Attack speed. I have 10 minutes. Okay. Let's go faster. Okay, he's about to go down again. There he is. Yeah, make sure I don't get actually hit by him. Watch out for all the FlimFlam here. Yes. Yep. Up there. And now we have to go. Not that bad. Defense. Bunch of snakes, it's okay. That dodge chance, there's my barrier out of the circle. There we go. Life is going down. Barrier. Okay, watch out. Go back in. Barrier is walking into her poison. There it is. No, sir, I don't like it. Okay, the poison is no longer there. Maybe if I step in it first, I can get rid of it, huh? Yeah. You try that. Get rid of it on my own terms. Like that. Okay, here is Lilith. 1, 2, or whatever. Already happened. Stuff. Up behind her. Stuff. Nope. Okay, more. Defense. Come on. Oh, but watch out. 2, 3, and kaboom. Yes. Oh boy. Barrier. More. Out for the circles. Oh, viewer. Hey, okay. It's time. Okay. By the time I go down to the opposite side of the room and back, we're good to go. I don't want her stepping in her poison. Okay, it's time. Good, now we can go straight for the boss. Okay, right out of it. Can tank it a little bit. Escape the grasp. Good to go. Okay, run away. Okay. There it is. Behind her. Oh my gosh. Up and around the bend. Oh no. Barrier. Okay, there she is, Lilith. 2, 3, and... Come on. Watch out for a second. Ooh. There it is. Come on. Okay, there's Lilith. Come on. 3 and... Woo! I tell you what, the real deal. It's the real deal. Woohoo! Now I can upgrade something? Ah. Buddy hand McGillicuddy. Got a really sweat. Jeez. What? Victory. 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 And Pompum Circumstancum. Baby, yeah. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about on this day. I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah.
Return soon.
See if I can reroll something. That lucky hit chance. think we're fine. As is. You know? I like it. I like it. Hypothetically. Hypothetical. That's it. Well, that stressful stuff is over for the time being. Now we can go do the trial. Then probably end the stream and do Fallout 76 in just a bit.
There's power in the stone. Follow the stars.
Power in the stones.
Fine indeed.
Go for these one-handed swords. Gotta get an awesome 3-star.
Hello, shining beauty.
Damage over time. Oh yeah. Okay, and I'll spend a few more. Yeah, let's get some keys. Okay. There you go. I don't know how many keys I have. 13 more, so I was sort of running out. Okay, so now I will do the trial. Unless there's like a world boss coming soon. Just gotta do a couple hours of Fallout to get, you know, to roll some dice to get some random rewards from the meat week. I'm trying to go for the weenie wagon. Alright, here we go. Ba with a ba and a bang bang boom. Here we go, I'm looking at you. I am worthy. 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 Ah. Okay. Here we go. This should be relatively easy. The goal is to do this room, and then get that shrine and do it again. Just gonna wake him back up. Never get the shrine. And everything dies. So yeah. And everything comes to me. Hurry up here. Enemies will drop more for the time being. Go this way. Sort of vaguely laggy, I don't know. Sort of. Awesome. boss right around the corner. I don't think I have to run over these things directly. I've been killing some big bad bosses these days, so this guy's fine. He'll give me a shrine, I'm pretty sure. Yep, artillery. Holy bolts of FlimFlams. Now we have a key, but we want to save the key for the good boxes, not for this box. There's good boxes out here. There are good boxes. Alright, the Cosra Abomination. Okay. More. Okay, we got a shrine. And we have to take advantage of it now. We need to come back. Go back into that previous room. I had to go kill this guy again. With the shrine. That's the secret right there. Some of those shrines resurrect the enemies. You have to go back for a moment. The part of this journey is knowing where to go. This guy has a key, I think. Ah, it says iron key. That's opposed to gold key or something. We'll find out in just a moment. Once I go right over here. And open up this box. Oh, okay. I was able to open it. I definitely want to save these keys for the resplendent chests. At 3 minutes remaining. Oh boy. Hand over the goods. We're going all the way across. Another key. And the boss. Oh yeah, because all the enemies came back, huh? And now I have 2 keys. No, wait. Want another good box. But I might have to open up these boxes. I might have to. Let's save the next key for around the corner, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, just in here. Yeah. Go back to where I came from. Back from where I came from. Huzzah. Okay. Gotta spend this key. My score has increased from last time I tried. Okay, let's go down this way. I have not been to the right. We got 1 minute remaining. That's 40 seconds to go find another box. Come on. Okay, good. Three, two, one, done. Pretty good. I've ranked up, baby. Done. Rewards. That was cool. Made some fine progress in this stream. Ranked up pieces of gear up, and now I can sort of reliably complete tier 61s. It's hard and I have to focus, but that's just how it is. Don't you know? And I'll save that piece of gear. I'll be live with Fallout 76 in just a little while. Alright. Just for a little while too. Right, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
116, 10, 46.
The forge is always hot.
Alright. Bye everybody. I'll be back soon. Just before 5 a.m. Right now it's 4:37 a.m. Okay. Goodbye. Right back. Like and subscribe.